Hello. Welcome, Derby fans, to Titanium Security Arena in Adelaide. This is the Flat Track Protocol. You're watching Downunder Derby TV. You're watching Capital Carnage and the Bass Strait Brawlers. We've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds left here in the first half. Apologies that we hadn't joined you earlier with microphones or commentary. Scores 61 for the Bass Strait Brawlers. Capital Carnage are on 8. We will get you scoreboards on the display at some point today. There's some difficulties with the venue networking here that prohibits our devices talking to each other. So we're going to solve that one, but we wanted to get as much to you live as we could. That's why we're running short right now. Play about to get back underway. 9 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock for this period. Boyd taken to the outside, taken way back to the back of the pack, re-enters. Cynic taken out to the outside also. Boyd is out through the pack. Boyd coming around the outside, finds a hole, flips past halfway through the pack before it's got off. 4 points there, 4 point shanking. Capital Carnage, just what they needed if they wanted to stay in this game at this point. Hopefully we'll bring you some more announcers too shortly. We're just working on that as well today, so we'll be hopefully have everything under control for you for the next game. So just waiting on rosters as well, so if I do mess up any skaters' names or mispronounce anyone, I haven't had that info yet this morning either. So lead to the Bass Strait Brawlers. That is G-Man Sprints. G-Man weave through the middle of the pack. Strays, I think it is. Sorry, not sprints. Little hop around the outside there for G-Man, but didn't make it back in bounds. Forced all the way to the back there. Don't forget to let us know at home if you're noticing any stream issues. You can send us a message on our Facebook page. It's probably the best way to get in touch with us this weekend. It's internet and venue network that we're not familiar with here, so there are a few little hiccups. We're hoping to get them sorted out this morning, so please let us know what you think at home. We should be able to be monitoring that and getting back to you with whatever we can work out or what we need to fix. But yes, welcome to Adelaide, welcome to the 2016 Australian Men's Nationals Game 1, Day 1 here Saturday morning at the Titanium Security Arena. It's a great venue we've got here, great sports stadium seats around the venue. Cynic is out. It is your lead jammer for the Bass Strait Brawlers. Bobby Smack taken to the inside. Re-enters, still working his way through the pack, taken to the outside. Drawn back by the Bass Strait Brawlers as far as they can. Cynic, meanwhile, picking up points. 4 in the sky from their jammer referee. Cynic, big smile on his face as he comes around, sees the gap through the inside. Nothing there to stop him. He finds that, picks up the 5 points. Bobby, however, now out of the pack. He's not lead jammer, but he is out, able to pick up points now. Meanwhile, Cynic is in the pack, calling it off. 0 for Carnage, 3 for the Bass Strait Brawlers. Bringing the scores to 104, playing 12, 3 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the first half. Big shout out to anyone watching in Tassie, watching your Bass Strait Brawlers, and also all of those in the ACT watching, following your Capital Carnage. With a hop, skip, and a jump, G-Man is out, is your lead jammer before the jam barely got started. And it's 1-5 for Carnage. G-Man, however, already picking up points. That's Jammy Jamster for Carnage, who is still trying to get through his initial pass. Looks like we've got a cutting the track penalty assessed against Slamister there. G-Man in a power jam for the Bass Strait Brawlers, taken to the outside. One minute, 39 seconds left on the period clock. 114 playing at 12 now, so it's quite a lot. Bass Strait Brawlers have over 100 as we approach half time here, game 1, track at number 2. Still a power jam for the Bass Strait Brawlers. Cynic on the track, gets taken to the inside. Lead jammer though, James Slamister. Capital Carnage now in a position to pick up points. Straight out of the penalty box, kicking up lead. Meanwhile, Cynic's taken all the way to the back of the pack. Against a wall there, that includes Boyd and Boyd and Copter, not a combination that are easy to pass when working together. Fat Boy in there too in that wall. 19 seconds left on the period clock. This jam may not even get underway. Waiting for a timeout. If we see a timeout, we'll have another jam. Otherwise, we'll just let the time elapse into it. And here's our official review called by Bass Strait Borrowers. So we will have one more jam in this first period. Pretty much can have a guess that this one will be reviewing for the sake of reviewing. You've got one, why not use it? Very, very brief conversation in the middle between Axiom and the Carnage bench. Yes, and he confirms to me they are using their official review just as a timeout. It's an excellent time to use it. You're not going to get another chance to use it. You only got one per half, so why not use it? One more jam for the half. Though if I was Capital Carnage, on managing Capital Carnage bench, I probably would have just let that go into halftime. It's much needed pep talk to go on in the change room for that one, so I would have let those 16 seconds, 3 seconds now elapse, go to halftime, had a chat. Don't think I really needed another jam in this half, but that's what Capital Carnage have decided to do, and that's what is now happening. One more jam in the first half, 5 seconds on the period clock. Jam back underway. Tomahawk jamming for the Carnage. Tomahawk is lead, taken down to the inside in the process of picking up that lead jammer status. Brawler's former wall at the back. The helmet panty comes off Tomahawk's head. It's stashed in hand as it gets pushed to the inside. Boyd nicely placing himself with the pivot stripe. Doesn't take a pass though. Tomahawk keeping the stash. Taken to the outside. Jammer panty still in hand. Both jammer panties in hands of their respective jammers now. Bass Strait Brawlers though out of the pack, not lead. Star pass has happened now for the Carnage. Boyd has not got the star on his head. Doesn't want the points this time. Happy just to do some hitting on the track without the points involved. That brings us to halftime. 114 plays, 16 here. Capital Carnage, Bass Strait Brawlers. We'll be back in... Oh. All right, points coming in from that final jam. We have 4 in the air for Carnage. A little bit of a chat with the refs. That brings them to 20 plays, 117. We are in halftime. Scoreboard hasn't been updated to reflect that yet, but we do have 15 minutes. There we go. Scoreboard has been updated to reflect that. 15 minutes and we'll be back. See you then. Welcome back to track number 2 here at Titanium Stadium Arena, Security Arena. I am the Flat Track Protocol. You're watching Downunder Derby TV. You're watching Capital Carnage, Bass Strait Brawlers, 117 playing 20, 19 minutes 45 in the second half left. In the game left, we have Boyd jamming for Capital Carnage, and it looks like 8008 for the Bass Strait Brawlers. All right, we're still getting we're actually getting the house feed patched into this track shortly, so we'll be leaving you with the dedicated house commentators in just a moment. But in the meantime, I'm back. Sorry for the lack of commentary in this game. We are getting everything under control at the moment, getting it all organised. Score's now 36 to 129, 15 minutes left, so half of the half left in play here at the Titanium Security Arena. Capital Carnage are on 36, 12 in the last jam, so definitely putting a comeback in here in the second half, coming in stronger than they were in the first. Still no match, though, for the Bass Strait Brawlers. Playback underway here, track 2. Downunder Derby coverage this weekend, brought to you by Bed Bearings and Skate Project, our amazing sponsors. The other thing to remember is we're trying to make things better all the time, so head to patreon.com/DDTV and pledge your support. Anything from $1 a month upwards, and there's some rewards there for every level of support. That's about $12 a year. That's a pretty good value for Derby. So sign up, go to patreon.com/DDTV, pledge your support, give us $1 a month, $5 a month even if you're really feeling generous, or even more. We will make sure it all goes towards making our coverage better. We're trying to build some smaller kits to send around the place at the moment to regional and rural areas around Australia. Boyd taking a track cut there. He'll be off to the penalty box thinking about what he's done, leaving a power jam for the Bass Strait Brawlers. Ten points for the Bass Strait Brawlers in that jam, bringing 12, 13 points. Commentators curse every time you mention the score in a jam. It's guaranteed to go up. So 13 points for the Bass Strait Brawlers. 142 plays, 38, 12 minutes and 7 seconds left in the half. All right, I'm going to be back in just a moment. We have some cables arrived to try to get the house sound patched in, so I'm going to give that a go. We'll be back with you in just a minute.
So this is the home of Adelaide Lightning and the Adelaide 36ers. So massive shout out to Titanium Security Arena for allowing Australian Men's National Roller Derby to be hosting the third annual championships.
So Black challenging the cutting call on that one against 8008. It has held up and they do lose their official review.
Okay, just a heads up, we're still talking.
And I don't exist on the live feed, but I exist with you. Thanks, Hurler.
Thank you, Mike.
And a big shout out to the clinic, shout out, located at 20 Curry Street, Adelaide, and open 7 days. Back into the action.
We have Pension Check and we have Noisy Boy doing the jammer thing. A little bit of skipping over to the outside for Noisy Boy. It's going to be trademark for most jammers anyway, doing the in and out for the lines.
I reckon that squeeze hashtag might be for Noisy. He was getting squeezed in turn one by a big wall of pink.
Yeah, you got that right.
Pension now on there. He is wearing the pink Guernsey. He's running up against wall of green. Hard to see who's in there at the moment. It's just bodies on bodies. It is tight defensively for both teams.
Copter doing a really good nudge just earlier on the Broilers jammer though. Props to him.
Yeah, Copter using the hips to good effect. Very tall player. That boy 4-1 pushing again on Noisy at turn one. Noisy is locked up there.
Pushing on the apex. It's all a matter of time. Just about preparation opportunity.
Yeah, Noisy showing patience. Zips out, tries to get on the inside of turn two, gets knocked out, so he gets recycled back around. Tomahawk watching him at the back like a hawk. He made him come on. So just bridging back there. Noisy doing a lot of work this game. Noisy having another go at this pink defence, pushing in, going down on his knees, still pushing around the outside of turn two, trying to sneak through, and he does. Brawler's away again.
Not declared lead, as said that the cover was removed.
Tomahawk, Copter, both playing great defensively there together. Big high five to Boyd on the way through. Boys happy with the way things are going here.
Quick score update. We have Carnage on 47 in the pink and black, and we have the Bass Strait Brawlers on 142 who are wearing black and a little bit green. And we've got lining up Boyd for Carnage and Seaman for the Brawlers.
Boyd back in here again. We've seen awesome feed from Boyd. He's fighting away. Staines getting knocked out to the outside of the track, coming in behind Copter. Boyd is away again. Very, very determined man this second half. The sporting the 6-4-3 for the Capital. Sneaks around the outside, turn one, around the outside, turn two. It's jammer on jammer. Boyd going down and calling it off. Said Staines got away. I couldn't hang on to him. So let's minimise the damage, get off. They'll start again.
It's really good to see some of the jammers actually getting on the action, becoming the fifth blocker. It's really good to see as a skater to see that.
And one of the best things about both these teams too is their ability to swing from defensive play to offensive play, and the blockers doing great work in both directions.
That's why I call it flipper, because you kind of like, it's actually a crackerjack reference. It's kind of like the player always goes twos and fro's from offense, defense, back again. You're flipping around like a coin.
Here we go again. Noisy and Bobby back into the action. Noisy with a jump and reverse. Didn't manage to stick it. There's a penalty there for... I think that's an out. He's got to go the long way around, Noisy.
And we've just been informed, welcome aboard to everyone watching at home. We're finally live on air. My name is Sia Hill and I'm joined by Magic Mike.
Yeah, Noisy doing time in the sin bin, as is the pivot. They come around for the brawlers. The smack. It is Bobby in charge as your lead jammer for the Capital.
For those playing at home, we're currently just under 6.5 minutes left in the game.
Absolutely, and sorry to those of you online that couldn't hear me before. We did have a technical difficulty. Happy to be back with you now. Just over 6 minutes of action to go, and it is going to be hot. Bobby with a duck. I reckon he should get points there for effort. That was impressive, Bobby.
He gets five for his work.
More green going to the box. Is it frustration? Have they finally? Is the Capital getting under their skin? Shrek chasing Bobby. Shrek running out of distance. Can't chase him any further, so he'll let him go. Bobby having an awesome jam, but the noise is coming. Yeah, quickly calling that one off, and Noise as he was picking up speed.
Solid effort by both sides. Solid effort.
Solid jam. Bobby getting high fives from all the teams. Boys very proud of the effort there. Great work to Bobby.
Just quick check of the score. We've got Capital Carnage on 66 with Bass Strait Brawlers on 142 with 5.5 minutes remaining. A little bit of love to our non-skating officials and referees. Thanks for fixing the track, volunteering your time, blowing the whistles, doing all the things to make sure that all the skaters are safe and doing the right thing and being generally awesome.
Yeah, and hurler, it doesn't take much. It takes a jam with a couple of decent scores and you can bridge a gap pretty quick, can't you?
Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, also special shout out to Light Sea Derby for being the host league. This is the third time that AM9D has had a national tournament. First year was over in Ipswich. I remember it being in a chook shed.
The chook shed?
It was in a showgrounds. It was a chook shed. I remember that. And I was remembering I was watching the game at someone's house and we were packed in the sauna at one stage.
With chickens?
No, this was
chickens.
over in Semaphore somewhere. So I was with some of the LCD crew cheering the boys on, but a lot of the guys will probably remember the first one. Last year we were over at the host league is actually playing now, which was the Bass Strait Brawlers. Well, that was intense. And
nothing like visiting Tassie, is there?
Nothing like it.
Beautiful.
Definitely go down there if you got a chance, especially if you go in winter, also go in January. It's an awesome time of year. And also... this year, beautiful Adelaide at Titanium Security Arena, formerly known as the Clipsals Powerhouse. So now it's tonight, it's the home of men's roller derby action. Who we got lined up now?
Here we go. Capital Boyd looking over to Tara.
And
Having
Seaman.
a little bit of a chat. Deciding what they're going to do here. Staines, we've seen him. He's going to be stuck to Boyd like the name says. Here we go again. Boyd's been having an awesome second half. He is firing on all cylinders. Staines doing the spin around the outside of Thuggernaut. Awesome feat by Staines. No pass, no penalty there. Indicator didn't quite pick up who that was on. Staines now in the lead jammer's position for the Brawlers. The Brawlers trying to take charge of this game again. I don't think Boyd's going to let him go that easily.
Nope, it's going to be a stalker situation.
Anyone feeling the tempo picking up now? The pack is starting to move.
A lot of pushing of the pack forward, trying to keep that fast as possible. Seaman calls it.
Yeah, Brawler's calling that one off. Staines picking up 2 points and calling it off before Boyd can get in behind him. Great track awareness there.
Yep, got that right. And 4.5 minutes remaining in the final part of the game. We have Capital Carnage on 66 and Bass Strait Brawlers on 144.
Tomahawk there, he's got the eyes on. Looking at the Brawlers jammer, who takes off quick, catches Tomahawk. Tomahawk couldn't hang on to him, and the Brawlers in charge again of this jam.
Noisy Boy straight on the outside, doing his little toe stop spin like his normal trademark does.
That Shrek doing a fall small. The smaller Shrek can fall because he's a big fellow, just waiting for the player to go past.
Lots and lots of hustling and defence going on here at the front of the pack.
Pack starting to break up there, Hurler. It could be some tired legs in there. There's a bit of a spread out at turn 2. Players sort of looking at each other. Where are we going with this?
Mind you, both teams actually skating less than the 14 roster. There was 7 on Brawlers.
Absolutely. Tomahawk dropping down the number 8. Shoulder in, shoulder in.
Immediately out.
Noisy finally getting through after some big hits, knocking the energy out. 5 more points for him on his way round. Bobby Smack, we see the Smack again, number 4-4 for the Capital. Yeah, that'll be the end of that. None for the Capital, none for the Brawlers on that circuit. So currently 1-42 to the Brawlers, 6-6 to the Capital Carnage. Just over 3 minutes to run in the second half.
So, as I was just saying earlier, to our viewers at home, the Brawlers have actually brought over 7 skaters and 2 support staff. And with the Carnage, from memory serves, 11 skaters. Was that right? Anyways, back to the action. We've got Boyd here for Carnage and Seaman, I think.
Yeah, Boyd back in. Quick feet goes down on the knees, pedaling like a duck on water. The feet are going. He's just trying to get the body to keep up. Noise. That's Staines. Staines looking at Boyd. Boyd looking at Staines. Hot on the pace.
Yep. At the end of that jam, we still have nothing. 66 to Capital Carnage, 149 to Bass Strait Brawlers.
Few deep breaths. Noisy lining up 6-6, having a look over at Pension check. Pension looking over to the stand. He's looking for some love. Both players lining up.
Pack advantage.
8-7-8.
Sorry about that, Mike. Pack advantage to Capital Carnage. Pension check, of course, on the line, along with Noisy Boy.
Pension just tentatively looking, getting hung up on the outside. He gets recycled back. The hand goes in the air from the Brawlers. Rooster calling in. Oh, can we hang on to Pension? Noisy jumping in there as well. What are they going to do? Do they just hold him off? Do they use their legs? Do they run? Do they try and hang on to the Capital? Green, very determined Green, hanging on to him. They have this lead. They just want to keep it till the end of the game. Rooster indicating to Shrek. All eyes on Pension check.
Noisy.
Round the front, Noisy sneaking away.
Got that right. Noisy declared lead jammer. A lot of hustling still going on over in the front of the pack. Lots of recycling, lots of defense moves, a lot of shoving around.
Noisy with the spin, getting knocked to the inside. He's just holding in position there, running into some pink. He's being held up. They're trying to hang on to him. Can he sneak away? Can he not?
He's
might. Looking at the ref.
They're being really calculated now in the last 5 minutes of the game. Just putting them in good stead.
Yeah, a little bit of time play there, using his energy effectively. He knows he's got a lead. Does he have to go hard? Noisy just sort of looking around at his players. But the Capital, they are going hard. They are hitting hard. Noisy just sneaking through tentatively there, picking up 5 points on that pass. Smack just taking a breath there. No, sorry, that's Pension taking a breath there before getting a helping hand from his friend, but running into Sia. Going down at turn 3. Cutting penalty called there. That's cutting on Pension, so he'll do his time in the box. Looking at unofficial scores, just waiting for the decision from the refs, just checking that everything is what it is before we make any calls. Hugs in the capital box, isn't it, Hurler?
Yep, they're a really like a lovely sort of team. You gotta love them. They also have a mascot.
They do have a mascot.
Yeah, it's actually an LCD varsity thing. They've actually got a unicorn called Potato.
The Spud.
Yeah, it's around somewhere. It's actually been a really intense, really fun game so far. So we'd like to.
And that is your official score.
Oh yes.
1-5-7 to the Brawlers, 6-6 to the Capital. Give it up for your Brawlers, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, if you're still. Oh, we've just got Potato just coming around right now on the outside of the track. Hi, Potato. Oh, and a little bit of a.
Now that is what you call throwing yourself into the job.
So massive shout out to Capital Carnage for a good game, and also the Bass Strait Brawlers for an awesome game as well. Stay tuned for on track 2 for our next game, which is will be Chaos Whalers and the Sydney Smash.
Yeah, coming up on track 2, game 4, Pool B. It is Scarlet versus Steel Chaos. So we'll be back with you shortly.
This has been Mike. I've been Hurler, and keep on watching for some awesome men's derby action. Hurler out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second game this morning on track 2. Can we all hear me okay? Who knows? We're also streaming online. Hit up Downunder Derby TV and catch us all streaming there. We're about to get underway with the Scartel from Brisbane City Rollers
against a group of mixed leagues from New South Wales, the Steel Chaos Whalers.
On the jam line, we had AJ Stevens and RPG with
Loud? Okay, close and loud.
30 seconds to go. I can even hear myself now. This is great.
The other court, because we got power down there for the monitor.
Just getting a little sound advice. Apparently, I'm not very loud, which is the first time that's happened. And we have 5 seconds to go.
And we're away.
AJ Stevens pushing up the back. RPG trying to work his way through the front there. And the outside, not quite. 2 wall to go.
Some excellent bridging work here as they fight their way at the front of the pack.
And we have number 71, AJ Stevens, taking lead for the Brisbane City Rollers. Hitting the back of the pack. Making it through relatively untouched and out of bounds. Not that untouched.
We have a penalty called there against Sponge Scott No Pants.
Calling it off. We have 4 points for Brisbane City Rollers and 1 point to the Whalers. Jam number 2. His Holiness up against 227.
Doppler.
His Holiness pushing up the front. Brisbane City Rollers preferring to take the back wall. Being recycled, His Holiness comes through again. Gets the 2 walls. Beautiful clearing there by 54. Drop Blair. Taking lead, the Scartel, number 22, His Holiness. Good solid pack there, up the inside, pushed out.
We have a blocking out of bounds here, called on 79.
Shirley, off to the box, mate, off your pop. His Holiness comes through, 5 in the sky. And once again, hitting the back of the pack. Whalers have out of the pack and coming up round into the first turn. Calling it off, His Holiness. Another 4 points. Total of, no, so that must be 3 points. Total of 8 for that jam. We have the Scartel on 12 and the Whalers on 1.
Next up, we have 528 Track Sparrow up against 633 Synaptic Kid. Steel Chaos Whalers took the back wall.
Some great defensive jamming there by Synaptic Kid. Pushing up through the front of the pack. Fancy footwork and around the outside, and he takes lead jam.
Scartel's recycling here has been wonderful so far in this game.
Synaptic pushing up against the pack, calling for a little help, He receives said help. Spectacular leap. Was no pass, no penalty. Carry on. 3 points to Synaptic Kid. Oh, and through again. Synaptic rocking it out there. Racking up those points. 5 in the sky. It's hit to the outside, comes back in, re-engages with the pack. Fancy feet on the outside. He likes that outside, people.
Oh, Track Sparrow still battling hard in the pack there.
I'd just like to take note of the jammer star for the Whalers. An exceptional anchor. I love that.
Oh, it's very cute. The anchor.
And there's another 5 for Synaptic Kid and the Scartel. Still stepping around, stepping through. No pack. Pack is here. Bit of strategy happening here. Synaptic Kid being pulled back. And that is the end of our jam. Another 3, and we have 21 to zilch on that jam, which gives us the Scartel on 33 and the Whalers on 1 with 15 minutes to go.
Something happening in the jam box right now. We did have one of the Whalers in the box. He's returning to his team bench.
And now back on. Okay, we have 63 for the Whalers, Richie Slambora, against our lead jammer for the Scartel, number 35, Hank Fister. Fisty to his mates.
Both teams recycling back here. They're coming further and further back to turn 4.
Oh, Fisty round the outside. Meets a solid wall there in AJ Stevens. It is a little manic out there at the moment. A lot of action happening. Oh, down we go. Get up there, Fisty. I'm going to say that as many times as possible.
Stacks on the straight over there.
Fisty coming through again. Hitting
Out of the pack. He has completed his initial pass. So scores at the moment, the Scartel are on 41 and the Whalers are on 1. Next up for the Scartel on the jam line, we have RPG number 71 against Judge Shred 2000.
RPG through the outside, and he is picked up by Collins and recycled all the way past the jam line. Once again engaging into a 2-wall. Well, did he make it? Is it good? No, it was a cut.
Track cut penalty to Whalers jammer, Judge Shred.
And RPG being awarded lead jammer, coming through for his...
Punching this guy, power jam. Oh! I think that might have been a low block. We got called a low block.
And that's another 5 in the sky for RPG and the Scartel.
Oh, beautiful offense there from the Scartel, opening up the outside line for their jammer.
5 more points. That's 10 total for this jam. That Scartel box had him covered for that O, and another 5 through.
Scartel have their jammer and pivot back on track now. Sorry, Whalers.
And RPG through for another 5, racking up those points, son. And the Whalers jammer makes it out of the pack and is now on their scoring pass. calling it off. RPG gets another 2 in that jam, and for a total of 22, making the Scartel 63, leading the Whalers 1. That golden point makes all the difference.
And I think we say it a lot in Derby, and it relates here as well. The score is not reflecting the action on track.
It's very tight, very hard work out there. A lot of bodies on the track. And here's his rolliness, which I have been mistaking as holiness. Clearly the Pope is not with us today. But his rolliness out of the pack into lead jam again.
He's followed by the full mongrel for the Whalers.
Did you hear that on the way through?
Didn't. What did he say?
I don't know exactly, but it was ferocious.
There was a little bit of chatter.
Getting the full mongrel on that one. Two points to the Scartel in that jam. We have the score at 65 to the Scartel, the Whalers on that 1 point.
I think that jammer panty just jumped.
Did someone fling a panty? Did we actually have panty flinging then?
I think it was just a dropped panty.
Well, that's just as good. Synaptic Kid and who have we got?
Oh, we got a
Jamming.
multiplayer for number 2000 for the Whalers.
The Whalers jammer has been sent to the penalty box for a cut. So we have a power jam to the scoring 5 in the sky. Synaptic Kid approaching 2 wall at the front, around the outside, round the outside, round the outside, and another 5 in the sky. And we come to the end of Jam 7. Another 13 points in that jam for the Scartel, pushing their score up to 78, and the Whalers on 1. You can get involved with us online using the hashtags AMRD Nationals 2016 or AMRD by the balls. The soft, squishy balls. Send some Derby love to your favourite league and we'll try and read your shout-outs live on the interwebs.
Back from the official timeout here. Got Track Sparrow for the Whalers, jamming.
And Fisty for the Scartel. Pushing around the outside. Is forced out. No pass, no penalty. Is not lead jammer. Whalers jammer still in the pack. Getting a raw end of the deal there from the Scartel. Fisty pushing through. Gets a solid hit there. Once again, no pass, no penalty. 5 in the sky. Engaging with the back of the pack. Go, Buns blazing. Has a bit of a stumble on the inside. Fisty pushing through again. Oh, did I actually just say that? Another 5 points for Fisty. Not our whistle, boys. We do have a down skater. And we have the jam called off to help our skater out here. On Sunday, after the big one, we have our after party, which will be at... After party. At the Hope Inn, corner of South Road and Port Road on Sunday. Kitchen's open till 9. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Tucan Audio for the commentary desk and on both tracks 1 and 2. We'd also like to thank AV Style for doing our scoreboards and DeClinic, located 20 Curry Street in Adelaide for all your skating needs.
Lovely guys, those clinic guys.
They're top blokes. Have to admit, I've been in there once or twice myself. Got some nice customs there, actually. I love my bonds. They're so pretty.
Was just in there last week because I'm a brand new auntie. I have a niece, and so I got her some tiny baby Adidas's to match her auntie. Yeah. Super cute.
Super
Lovely
cute.
guys.
So we have an official time out here. Show us your backpack, which has just been called, and we are ready back on the track for some more Derby love.
So the Scartel are on 89 points and the Whalers on that lucky number 1.
With an official timeout, we'd like to thank our refs. Thank you all for your time and effort. We have His Rolliness up against 8113 Full Mongrel.
Little bit of jammer on jammer action just on the jam lines at the start there.
And there goes His Rolliness himself, breaking through the pack for lead jammer. Oh, that felt solid. He caught himself. I've got this. Mongrel, you're a good bloke.
Yeah. So that was a back block that he was called for there.
And we have the Scartel through again. His Rolliness, 5 more points to put on that scoreboard.
So the Whalers setting up that tripod up at the front.
Very good rotation there from the Scartel defence. Wow, great. Nearly, yes, no, maybe, solid, safe. Go Rolliness.
Safe.
Go His Rolliness. Re-engaging with a tripod at the front, or the diangle, as some like to call it.
Diangle, the brace 2 wall.
The brace. Hashtag whatever. Here comes His Rolliness, engaging with Tick Tick Boom. Solid walls there, a little bit of help, and back into that diangle at the front. Oh, there goes Full Mongrel. He's out of the pack. His Rolliness still working at the front there. 2 to beat there. They're working very well.
Their recycling has been fantastic.
Calling it off. We have another 18 points to the Scartel, taking their score to 107, breaking the 100 barrier, with the Whalers continuing along their merry way on 1 point. Is it points in Derby?
Yeah.
What else would it be? Goals? Fair point. Okay, we have...
Chevron's another one I've heard for the chevron for the braced 2 wall, the
chevron.
tripod. Chevron.
Nice. That's fancy. Okay, so for the Scartel we have RPG, and the Whalers we have Track Sparrow. I like that. I like a bit of Johnny Depp. He's a solid character. And we have RPG through for lead once again for the Scartel. Taking the outside, gets nice and low, barely touched on the way through.
Oh,
bit like Dad's mashed potato. That was a funny joke for my family, trust me. Once again, RPG is through for 5. We have Amuse Me, the Whalers pivot, taking a seat in the naughty corner. I didn't see what that was for.
No, I didn't either.
Once again, another 5 through for RPG and the Scartel, pushing their score up to 122. Oh, tick, tick, boom. The last line of defense couldn't quite catch and hold.
Doppler.
Oh, I was talking to 321.
Ah, that.
The one that hit him. Oh, little hop, skip, and a jump on the inside. Fancy footwork. And calls it with another, how many points in this one? Another 4. Taking that jam to 24 points for RPG. And 131 for the Scartel, the Whalers on 1.
Last few jams, we've been close to seeing that more points for the Whalers. It's been so close. I hope we get a few more.
It's, it's only over a couple of feet in a point. Once those hips are passed. Once again, we have Synaptic Kid lining up for Brisbane City Rollers, and
it's Richie Slambora, number 63 for the Whalers.
And Synaptic Kid through for lead.
Richie Slambora giving the Scartel Jammer a hit on the way through as he attacks their tripod at the back. Uh-oh, something on the track.
There is a lot of action happening out at the moment. Oh, the panty down. Panty down.
Pants down.
And we have Sky White on our YouTube. Go Scartel. And I love that little emoticon. Was that a stash? Did we have a stash and then a crash? And now we have some scoring of points. Almost. Almost. And that is half time for us, ladles and jelly spoons. We will maybe list out the teams and then go to half time.
Yeah, let's do that. So, and the halftime score is the Scartel on 139 with the Whalers on number 1.
So, playing today for the Scartel, we have 181, the D. Number 2, Elvis. 2-2, His Rolliness. 2-7, Judgmental. 3-2-3, Blacktooth Grinner. 3-4, Lurch. 3-5, Hank Fister. 4-0-1, Cutthroat King. 4-6-2, Gallagher. 5-4, Drop Blair. 6-3-3, Synaptic Kid. 7-1, RPG. 7-2-0-0, Tropstar. 7-9, Shirley. 8-6, Kosher.
And for the Steel Chaos Whalers today, we have 003, Amuse Me. 1069, The Sledge. 2000 is Judge Shred. 227, Doppler. 321, Tick Tick Boom. Number 4, Collins 89. 528, Track Sparrow. 57, AJ Stevens. 63, Richie Slambora. 689, Sponge Scott, No Pants, who actually has the best pants on track, I think, in this bout. He's pretty good. 800, Switchblade, and 8113, Full Mongrel, with their bench being looked after by Pina Collision and Sparkles.
And I rudely forgot to mention the bench, which never normally happens with me. For the Scartel, we have Brutal Deluxe and Claire Bitch Project.
All right, we'll see you on the other side of half time.
Welcome back to track 2. The teams are gathering. We have a minute left before we kick off. We'd just like to thank Better Bearings as sponsors to Downunder Derby TV, who are allowing both tracks to be streamed live and free online. Lining up for the second half, for the Scartel, we have number 71, RPG, and the Whalers, we have Track Sparrow, number 528. One thing we forgot to do was introduce ourselves. I am Slappendecker.
And I'm Count the Bumps. We're very happy to be coming to you here live from the Australian Men's National Derby
Tournaments.
Sorry,
Can you tell it's our first time?
Australian Men's Roller Derby Nationals. That's it. Ah. We're new at this.
And we're almost ready to go. Both jammers engaging into the pack. Around the outside, we have popped out number 71, RPG, for the Scartel.
Whalers battling against that fantastic Scartel defence. We've got Track Sparrow jamming, and he's been helped out by quite a bit of O. But
an attempted apex jump there almost turned into the splits, and my groin screamed a little. RPG recycled to the back, re-engaging. Is that our full mongrel? The Whalers through. And we have the Scartel grabbing 5 points and calling it off. Taking us to 144 for the Scartel with the Whalers on that 1 point. Lining up for the Whalers, we have Full Mongrel and the Scartel, his Rolliness.
lining up on the outside, lane 4 here.
Poised for the start. Dynamic push through that wall there. What an offense there by 689.
689, Sponge Scott, no pants, best pants on the track. And we have lead to the Whalers, but we call it off.
Great job there, boys. And calling it off to stop any more points for the Scartel.
Yeah.
And now for the next one, we have Judge Shred and Synaptic Kid lining up at the jam line.
I mean, that was strategically right, but I really wanted to see them get another point.
Yeah, just go it, boys. Just go it. Scartel with the back wall again. Synaptic Kid feeding Shred into the wall there.
Big hit to Judge Shred at the back there.
And out the front, out pops Synaptic Kid through
Shred
the
having a
lead jam.
wonderful help from his O there.
Synaptic Kid racing through the pack there.
Like butter.
Like butter.
Oh.
Slipperier than deer guts on a doorknob, that guy. There we go, I got it in there. It was almost natural. Another 4 points for the Scartel. We have them now on a 148 and the Whalers on 1. Lining up for the Scartel, we have Drop Blair and Doppler for the Whalers. Plenty of shouts of encouragement from the crowd for Doppler. Pushing through, almost on the outside, recycled back to the jam line, and we have our lead jammer for the Scartel. Rocking that moustache, we have Drop Blair. That was a solid block there, those pants.
Yep, Sponge Scott, no pants. Beautiful backwards blocking.
Oh, he is owning it back there. Slips through on the inside.
Oh,
Picks
last
up
line
some more
of defence.
points. That is some solid work there by Drop Blair. Picks up all of the points. 4 more to the Scartel. 152. Whalers 1. We have Track Sparrow and RPG going head-to-head again.
No box action at the moment, so we got all skaters on track, 5 on 5.
I have noticed a lack of box action recently. It's one dynamic start there. Did we start? Yes, we start. Okay, good, yep. Track Saffron working through the back, trying to find a way through. Inside to out. Got to be a hole there somewhere.
He's got his O working for him there. 8113 full mongrel is bouncing around inside that tripod, trying to break it up.
Whilst he pops through on the inside, RPG already taken lead and has re-engaged with the pack. Oh, look at that Mohawk. Crikey Moses.
Oh, slipping through a crack that was tinier.
Oh, a crack tinier than something that we're not going to say.
And I just realised we need to be family friendly.
There was no 18 plus available. The licence was too much.
But maybe if we do get some extra sponsorship for DDTV, we...
There's always that opportunity. Facing off again, we have Richie Slambora up against his rolliness. Scartel loving that back wall. Taking in Richie, keeping him in that diagonal tripod of death. Up the front, popping out again for lead jammer. We have his rolliness. Looking a bit slick there. Tries to take that inside line. No cigar, says Collins. And we have a little bit of a hip tap for a call-off.
AJ Stevens for the Whalers is headed to the box for a failure to reform in that jam.
Bit of box action. We didn't touch wood after we said that. That's why he got that penalty. You know that, right?
Oh, we got some braced action with the Scartel jammer here.
Yes, we've got a couple of braces happening here. I like it. Let's see what happens.
Oh, 5-liner defence there for the Scartel.
That's quite a line. Oh, full mongrel nearly makes it through, buddy. That
So
was close. Meanwhile, he's recycled back, re-engages, once again, pops himself into the box.
It's very polite.
He's a very polite young man. And snapped your kid with the lead. Little bit of a jukey dance, dancey dance, fancy feet, and through he goes again for another 4 points to the Scartel.
So slippery. These lads couldn't find the...
These guys got mad footwork. Synaptic Kid coming up to the pack again.
Duking around those last 2D for the Whalers.
Takes a nice hit and on goes he.
Judge Shred being goated or bunnied at the back here. He's fighting hard against the Scartel defence.
I'm pretty sure Synaptic Kid's ankle is not supposed to do that. Seems to be pretty much okay then, and coming through for another 5 points.
I've heard he's half cyborg.
Well, that would explain that. He can just swap his feet out after the game.
Oh, fancy footwork up the front of the pack there from 8113, full mongrel. Just feet away from another point again.
So near, yet so far. That's another 17 points there that Synaptic Kid has popped on the scoreboard for the Scartel. Correction, 16, taking them to 172 against the Whalers with 1 point.
Number one.
Track Sparrow up against Drop Blair.
Jammers give each other a little bit of a nudge, a little bit of a derby kiss.
There is a lot of hitting happening there. Both jammers ramming through the pack.
Collins recycling the Scartel jammer right to the back there.
Drop bear working his way through the pack. Work to the middle again. He re-engages. This guy does not stop. He is doing a lot of hard work up the front. While that's all happening, through come the Whalers.
Lead jammer to the Whalers. Whalers defense is doing so well here, recycling. And we have points.
Solid work up the front, powers his way through, and we have 5 in the sky for the Whalers.
Track Sparrow taking on that backwards facing defense and winning. Here he is. Oh, big hit on the inside there.
So we've had a pass, and we now have Fisty taking the star. Great jam, Whalers.
Just got a little bit louder here for the Whalers.
Yeah, it did. Look at those poses, boys. Flex them where you got them. 7 points to the Whalers, taking them to the total of 8. Oh, yeah.
Time out to the Scartel.
Yeah, well, you want to stop that run.
It's been really nice to see all the lads have been very, very friendly. There's been a lot of handshakes and butt slaps and hugs on the line in between jams. Being such a big country, we don't get to see each other super often. So an event like this that brings the Derby community together is always a good thing.
Well, we've got a timeout. We've got a couple of other shout-outs. Capital Carnage would like to thank 2 of their coaches who can't be here today, Tara Smackdaw and Joe Dirt, for all their hard work and time put into training this year. Absolute legends. And we'd also like to give a shout-out to Pop Hazard Photography for amazing bout day photos. Light City Derby says thank you. Find him on Facebook under Pop Hazard.
So we're back from our timeout almost, and there's 10 minutes left on the clock. 10 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock.
Up to jam number 8. About on track. RPG up against Judge Shred. Both engaging into one mammoth wall. And do we have a cut? Yes, we do. And while that's happening, out the front, RPG once again through for lead jammer for the Scartel.
Yeah. And Scartel blocker 79 Shirley, very smart, getting that track cut penalty on the Whalers jammer.
Oh, getting low, not quite. AJ pushing RPG out there, recycling to the back. 2 ball left at the front, a little bit of fancy footwork, all clear, says the outside pack ref, and RPG goes through again for another 5.
Whalers setting up their tripod at the front there. Oh, a little leap to the inside, but knocked out of bounds. Recycling to the back.
Some solid leg work there.
There's a lot of good legs on track, right?
Oh, some fancy, fancy legs around here at the moment.
Fancy footwork.
While we were talking there, Judge has snuck back on the track, but before he can grab any points, the Scartel have called it off, taking their jam score up to 10 points and a total of 182. The Whalers on 8. Richie Slambora lining up against his rolliness. BCR once again have that back wall. They are loving that back wall in this half. Making sure Richie is engaged in that diangle. Synaptic Kid runs up to the front.
You're a diangle.
Your mum's a diangle. Popping out the front. Once again, lead jammer goes to his rolliness. Takes us have a penalty to Tick Tick Boom. I didn't catch what that was for, but off your pop, son. Naughty
I think that
boy.
was a track cut. I think.
Track cuts. Players spraying. We have up the front, jammers trying to get through. Action all over the place. Watch your feet.
Fancy footwork.
His rolliness taking another 5. Solid pairing at the back. Oh, makes it around the outside. Good feet there. His rolliness taking another 5 points.
Richie Sambora had so much strength against that Scartel defence, up against 3 of them, pushing hard through the packet.
Makes it through for another pass. 4 points to the Scartel, a total of 19 in that jam. And pushing their total past the double century, 201 to the Scartel and 8 to the Whalers.
6 minutes 30 left on the clock in the second half.
Apparently, I've just started channeling William Shatner and pausing for dramatic effect.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of overacting. Oh, jammer and
Synaptic
jammer.
Kid drawing back.
Didn't get that track cut penalty that he was looking for.
Pleading for the cut on that one. No cigar, says Riot. Pops through the pack, gets himself a lead.
But the Whalers jammer picking up that track cut penalty over on between corners 1 and 2.
Some solid offense there from the Scartel, and through goes Synaptic Kid, having a bit of a chat with the bench on the way through. So, saying a g'day. And we have elbows called on Mr. No Pants.
Box action. Got a couple of the Whalers heading there.
Oh, we've got a bit of box action happening. Whilst that goes on, Synaptic Kid comes through for another 5 points in the sky with 5 minutes left on the period clock. Straight through on the inside, like somewhat of peanuts through a baby, as Treno said the other day. Apparently babies have allergies. Solid work there.
On the outside, caught by Doppler, but still able to make it through.
No pass called, 4 points.
Looks like a game of Twister on the track here.
Oh, if I had known, I would have bought my oil. Synaptic Kid through once again on the inside, 5 more points. While Track Sparrows working hard against this Scartel defense. Solid blocking up the front. And Track Sparrow through. Jam is called off.
That was an epic jam.
It's a bit of something on the track. All good. So 32 points in that jam to Synaptic Kid. Good job, kiddo. I'm just going to add that in there, kiddo. Taking the score to 233 for the Scartel Whalers, 8 points.
4 minutes on the clock.
AJ Stevens up against Drop Blair. Oh, solid work there from
Number 34.
34 Lurch. Good job. That Scartel defense holding solid there, getting their jammer an opportunity to take lead. Through he goes. Drop Blair. Oh, solid
Tough line
jam
of
work.
defense at the front of the pack.
Great there. Great work there from AJ Stevens.
Yeah, and Elvis for the Scartel.
We're back into play. RPG up against Colonel Panic.
KP rolling his way through the front of the pack for lead jammer. Pinballs his way through again for 5 points.
Colonel Panic pushing against the 2-wall at the front, working his way around, through for another 5 points.
Smash tripod at the back holding the Scartel's jammer. Their lateral work is just fantastic.
And we have the Scartel here coming around. RPG popping the star back on. Makes it through, may have scored himself 1 point there.
I think, do we have a lead change?
Do we have a lead change?
Where's the scoreboard
Where's the
gonna
numbers
stop?
going to fall? It looks like we're even Stevens. 54 apiece on track 2.
Oh, Simon Says squeezes through on the inside line. Oh,
Not
he must
lead
have got
jam.
a no pass, no penalty. Yeah.
He's made a little boo-boo on the way through. It doesn't get lead jam, but is scoring points. Lead jam to his rolliness. On his way to score some points for the Scartel. 4 points there for Simon Says. And his rolliness has also made it through the pack for his own 4 points. Oh, hit to the inside. Simon Says is having a few problems with this last one, Chopstar, and they have got a cut. Off you pop to the box, Simon.
Oh, toe stop work on the inside line there, but
Spinning around, manages to get through to
Oh, he
last
worked
one,
hard for
his
that
holiness. Another 5 points.
looks good though.
Taking that lead. Mine. Good offensive work there from 401 Cutthroat King to get his holiness through once again. Another 5 points up on the scoreboard for the Scartel. Taps his hips, calls it off, his rolliness. Grabs 1 point. The smash managed to grab a couple of points there as Simon Says came through, leaving us with a score of 69 to the Scartel and 60 to Smash.
Single digit lead. Tighter than a duck's bum.
How tight is that, Buns?
Watertight. So we're in halftime here. We'll be back. Oh, what are they saying on the live feed?
We've been having a few problems with the live feed,
Oops, sorry.
but that's okay. Half-time, Scartel leading the Smash, 69-60. We will leave you for a few moments to gather our breath, and we'll be back once half-time is done.
We're about 45 seconds away from second half here on track 2 at the Australian Men's Nationals 2016, hosted by Light City Derby in Adelaide, Australia.
We have got RPG for the Scartel up against Simon Says for Smash. Scartel taking that back wall, creating a diangle of doom. Oh, I like that. I like that.
I think that's terrible.
Well, let's see if it comes true. It may be aptly named. Oh, straight up the inside, Simon Says.
That took him literally a second or two to grab.
Literally.
Literally.
Hitting the back of the pack. Simon Says trying to gather as many points as he can. RPG stashed and then put the panty back on his head.
Took his panty off and put it back on.
He was pantless for a moment, and then he was panty free, and then not so panty free.
Quick jam there.
4 points, calls it off. Smash 64, Scartel 69, dude.
5 points, isn't it?
It's a cracker. Tight as a duck's bum, apparently. How about a drum? Tight as a drum?
I think I need to go and get my heart medication.
Timeout. Team timeout to...
They're too tall.
To the Scartel. It took me that long to work that out. I'm sorry. I'm daft. Synaptic Kid just giving a bit of love. KP needs a little bit of a back rub. How you going, buddy? Yeah, don't stop. Don't stop. Make his leg shake. Bumps may or may not have just snorted then. And that's the end of our timeout. Let's get this party started. Synaptic Kid up against Colonel Panic. Oopsie daisies. Straight into that diangle of doom. Tell me that is not doom right there.
It does look like doom, I must admit. I would not like to be caught in the middle of that like those two jammers are.
And Colonel Panic has committed, blocking with the head, if I'm correct on that one. In the box, Synaptic Kid coming around with a lead jammer status. He tried to jump the straight then.
It's a tough one to pull off. The Scartel offense was really breaking up that smash D, but they were able to recycle him back.
Synaptic Kid using all of his footwork to get through this pack.
Smash were able to jump back
Is
up the
he
front
in?
of the
Is he
pack.
out?
Oh,
He is going with out, and he's taking the safe option.
Playing it safe. Safety is sexy.
Recycling all the way back to turn 2. Re-engages with that smash wall. Straight back out. Recycled back. How are we going up the front here? Through on the inside. Colonel Panic.
Assisted by Mr. Spew with a beautiful O move there.
Synaptic Kid calling it off. Gathering all of thy points. 5 in the sky. And that takes the score to the Scartel 74. Smash 64. Taking it out to double digits.
10-point lead to the Scartel. Oh, these boys are literally tearing up the track.
Literally. Another official timeout just to fix up the track. We don't want to get wheels stuck in the sticky goo.
17 minutes, 13 seconds left in the second half here in game 4 on track 2.
Solid remembering there. Oh, Page taking out his rolliness, giving the opportunity for the smash to take lead. We have Regan.
Squeezes past a 2-wall at the back of the pack there. Oh, but recaptured.
Dare I say, he looks like a bit of a pocket rocket here, Regan. Very strong, pushing through. Tough work. Oh, we have a jammer penalty on the other side. Cut track. Naughty boy, his rolliness. Into the box you go, buddy.
Power jam.
Power jam, power jam.
That tripod set up the front.
Smash with a bunny at the back.
Elvis setting up the bridge. 2-wall up the front.
Some classic derby going on here, ladies and gents. Oh, solid hit there to the inside. And out of play called, destruction of the pack called to Gallagher. And into the box. 4 points to the smash. 9 in that jam, taking them to 73 points. 1 point away from the Scartel, 74.
1 point game.
RPG for the Scartel, lining up against Simon Says, representing Smash. Simon Says working that inside line, so is everybody else. All sorts of chaos happening there.
RPG testing out both of the butts in that tripod of the Sydney Smash tripod.
Working him out of
recycled
play.
to the back. While Simon Says works on the Scartel tripod up the front there. Almost through.
Cold lead.
But RPG is right there on his tail, giving him a little bit of a nudge.
Don't think anybody scored any points on that one. 0-0, leaving our score the same. 1 point in it. Scartel leading Smash by 1 point, 73-74.
These are the games we like to see, nice and close.
Tweet look at Twiga. Synaptic Kid, once again lining up against Colonel Panic. Both players straight into their respective walls. Oh, Synaptic Kid taking that inside line.
Stacks on at the back
No
of the pack
pass,
there.
no penalty. Did not get lead. Smash Brothers coming through, gathered lead, called it off. Okay, there's a little bit going back and forth here, ladies and gents. Let's talk about our sponsors. Toucan Audio, email Andy at toucan25@hotmail.com.au for info on sound for your event. AV Style, scoreboards, thank you for those, AV Style. The Clinic, our roller derby shop and skate shop in Adelaide, located 20 Curry Street, Adelaide, open 7 days. Got an official timeout here. Team's just taking a little time to themselves, getting a few things sorted out, a couple of injuries. Hopefully everybody's okay. Don't forget the after party we have happening at the Hope Inn, corner of South Road and Port Road. I once went to a quiz night at the Hope Inn.
Is it any good?
I didn't win, I can tell you that. Unless it was a drinking game, in which case I'm pretty sure I was quite successful. Went with Carmen. She got lots of points.
Smart cookie. Carmen,
She's a
get
smart cookie, that one. All teams tucked into their respective boxes. It looks like we're almost ready to get back on the track.
Looks like number 79, Shirley, has left the game for the Scartel.
Off into the change rooms. Okay, so it looks like, I'm not too sure, is it Reagan or Regan?
I would go Regan, but
Regan?
if
Let's go with that.
if
No
that's
one
annoying-
seems to be giving us any indication otherwise, so we'll go with that. Regan will be jamming for the Smash Brothers with the Scartel jammer starting in the box, Synaptic Kid. They also have 2 blockers, so looking a little thin on the Scartel side starting this jam. Smash Brothers have a full crew, ready to wreak some havoc. Still a little more chatting to be done, so not quite ready to take off just yet.
Looks like starting the jam for the Scartel, we've got just the 2 blockers on track. Blacktooth Grinner and Tropstar only have eyes for Regan.
Smash Brothers have popped out Axel Rolls, Jim Peckable. I think Mr. Spew's going to pop out there as well. And the last blocker there, that's number, George W. Douche.
He's been doing some amazing blocking today. He's been a right pain in the butt for the Scartel jammers today.
Not a pain in the douche.
Ouch.
All right, one long whistle. Looks like we are ready to start this game up again.
Scartel blockers starting up on the pivot line, making Regan travel as far as he possibly has to before he makes contact with them. Running away from the
it's a
pack
bit of a
there.
race.
Oh, there's a whistle blown. Who is going to
Good
pick
bit
up
of
that
strategy there from the Scartel, stretching the pack out.
7.
Smash being behind, it's up to them to keep up the pack. Lead jammer to Regan. And we have another BCR blocker in the box.
Blacktooth Grinner reporting, so still 2 blockers on the track against Regan up the front of the pack here. He's through again. 5 points.
Synaptic Kids return to the track. Penny in hand, passed it over.
Successful star pass for the Scartel.
Elvis. Oh, no, it looks like there's been a procedural issue here. I think you'll find that maybe one of the skaters had a foot out of bounds when that pass happened,
Oh, no.
making it an illegal star pass. So back to the game. Regan through. That is another 5 points, taking his total for this jam to 14 and pushing a lead out to 13 for the Smash. You could almost say there's been a bit of a penalty spiral here for the Scartel.
Couple more of their blockers re-entering the track now.
Synaptic Kid back on track. A little bit of jammer on jammer action.
Little
Leaving the
love
penny
tap.
behind. Man down, he's leaving it behind.
The pack is speeding up here. These guys are moving quick.
Oh, end of the jam. All of the things were happening in that jam.
Wow, well, the Smash have the largest lead of the bout that they have had so far.
That is a cracker, 24 points in that single jam to Regan.
He's not listening, he's focused.
That's good. He should be focused on the game, as we should be. Okay, coming up for the next jam. Actually, we've got another timeout happening. Official timeout.
Official timeout.
We'll take this opportunity to thank all of our officials for keeping us fair and safe this weekend. Give your favourite ref a hug, unless it's Stopper.
Then it's a hearty handshake.
Hearty handshake and a hell of a smile. Seems to be a little bit of paperwork to work out. So much paperwork to be done by these NSOs. All for the greater good of Derby.
Timeout going for a little while, so the boys are keeping warm. They're doing some pirouettes, they're doing crossovers, they're looking good.
Dancing.
A bit of dancing. There's nothing wrong with a bit of dancing in SA.
Nothing wrong with dancing here at all. 5 seconds to go. We have his rolliness for the Scartel up against...
Number 12, Simon Says for the Smash Brothers.
Straight through like a hot curry. Lead jam for Simon Says. Scartel jammer out of the... Oh, oopsie daisies. Off your pop. Good job, buddy. Good legs.
Simon Says gets
all 4
all his
points.
Calls it off. Nickel and dime, textbook Derby.
Pushing that lead out. Another 4 points. Smash Brothers 1-0-1. They've cracked the 100. Against the Scartel 74. KP up against RPG.
Oh, all the acronyms. Team timeout to the Scartel.
Bumps, did you know that this is the 3rd annual AMRD National Championships?
I didn't.
First hosted in 2014 in Queensland. Saw the Vanguard take the trophy back to Victoria. In 2015, hosted in Tasmania, the Vanguard did it again. Dominated the competition with back-to-back wins. Now, in 2016, here in sunny old Adelaide, can they do it again?
Those Victorians keep taking those trophies.
All of the hardware.
They're pretty good.
They're reasonably good, I'll give you that.
They train hard.
They do good work. All right, back here on track 2, we have the acronyms facing off.
KP and RPG. Little bit of movement on the jam line by the blockers here. Tussling for position.
George W. Douche looking to cause a little bit of a hassle there for the Scartel blockers.
There is just a cat's whisker between those back wheels and the jam line. They are...
Those OPRs are all over those wheels. That was tight. Oh, we've lost a panty.
RPG recycled to the back of the pack. KP fighting at the front against last three Scartel blockers.
Got a little bit of
Pass.
offense helping there. Through he goes. A lead jammer to Colonel Panic. RPG fighting his heart out, trying to get through that smash wall. Not having a lot of luck right now. Fisty's coming in to give him a little bit of offense, trying to get him out of that.
Just as George W does in the front for KP, a bit of offense. Oh, KP's got a track cut penalty and he's not happy about it.
May not necessarily agree with that call, but it is what it is. Do your time.
Panties are off and back on. Stash there for RPG on his power jam.
Scartel holding a bunny at the back.
So we
Break
got
off for a bit of offense.
2-minute jam, of course, now as well.
We're going all the way.
All the way.
RPG, talking of all the way, being brought all the way back to the pivot line. Resets to engage with that diangle of doom.
I will never get used to the diangle of doom. Oh.
KP back in with a hop and a skip.
Twinkle toes his way through the back of the pack there.
RPG, similar form, takes 5 points. And
KP
it goes through.
360s on the outside and he's tussling with the last one blockers. Oh, almost squeezed through the inside line there.
I think it could be fair to say he's got a head of steam at this particular moment. He's taking them all with him. Blocking with the head. A little bit too much ferociousness there.
Going to be joined.
Drop Blair. And the jam has been called off. Another 2 points to the Scartel, taking their total for this jam to 7. Smash Brothers taking 4 points in that one. Takes our score to Smash Brothers 105, the Scartel 81.
24 points. It's probably one of the biggest leads we've seen this game.
It's up there. It's very close too.
8 minutes to go. Oh, big run up here from Synaptic Kid.
Slides his way through.
2 blockers for the Scartel. They managed to recycle the Smash Jammer. Commando roll back. Oh no, it's
Our lead jammer, Synaptic
Blocker.
Kid, coming through for his scoring pass. Pointing at Paige, telling his boys to take that one. He's the key. Synaptic Kid fighting his way through that Smash Brothers pack. Spinning, trying to find a hole anywhere he can. Oh, straight up the inside.
Little hop on the apex.
It's 5 more points to the Synaptic Kid. Need to get a little run on here, see if we can get a few more points on the board for the Scartel.
KP stashed his panty and got through the pack. Popped it back on. Hit the back of the pack for a scoring pass.
Has managed to scrape out 3 points out of that one too.
Points.
Synaptic Kid 2 points. Our totals for that jam, 7 to the Scartel, taking their point score to 88. Smash Brothers picking up 3 and taking their score to 108. An
Time
even 20 points.
Even 20 points. Timeout to the Smash Brothers. If you want to interact with us online, use the hashtags AMRD Nationals 2016 or hashtag AMRD Buy the Balls.
Buy the balls. Get a handful. Just under 7 minutes to go. 20 points in this one. This is one of the higher leads of the game. It's been tight for the last almost hour. We have his rolliness up against Regan. What did I decide again? Regan. Both jammers hit the back of the pack. His Holiness, a little bit of defense there. Drops Regan out of bounds and up through the inside. By the hair on a bee's willy, he manages to get that through. His Rolliness about to pop some more points on the board for the Scartel. Regan battling at the front, trying to get out of that pack. That Scartel wall is formidable. Oh, what a pass. So sneaky to Jim Peckable. Fancy feets it out of there.
Successful panty pass there, despite everything that Elvis tried to do to stop it from happening.
Another 4 points to the Scartel and his Rolliness. Taking the Scartel to 92 against the Smash 108. Is that 16 points now? Yay, math. Oh, the floorboard's just being polished up here a little. A bit of a spit shine as we're waiting. Thanks, Denominator. Oh, solid walls there. Simon Says takes a massive hit and then runs his way through that inside line. Lead jammer to the Smash Brothers. Oh, we've got a penalty there to one of our Smash Brothers.
For commando roll.
Another 5 points to the Smash Brothers, extending their lead. Oh, nicely done.
Lots of big hits here.
Simon Says, recycling to the back of the pack.
Oh, is that RPG working his way through the front?
That is, he's stashed his panty and he's decided he needs to pop that back on.
Panty's back on.
Oh, we have another Scartel blocker on a penalty here. Their pivot, Elvis, reporting to the box.
Simon Says had picked up one more point there before he quickly called off.
6 points for the Jam. Smash 114, leading the Scartel 92 with 4.5 minutes to play. Synaptic Kid up against Colonel Panic. Scartel have that back wall. Colonel Panic somehow managed to get in front of that briefly.
Oh, someone
Pushing
got a
up that
forearm
inside.
there.
Oh, Synaptic Kid, forearm. Look out, power jam to the Smash Brothers and Colonel Panic.
Commando roll back on track. We've got a full complement for the Smash.
Good bit of
KP
offense there to get
making
him
it through.
through. KP, another 5 points.
Elvis re-entering the track. All 4 blockers on the track now for the Scartel as KP comes up. Oh, manages to split that wall up.
He also
1, 2,
split the
3.
pack, forcing Elvis back into the box again. Unlucky, buddy. And Jim Peckable following him. Synaptic Kid going for some sort of extraordinarily acrobatic leap there.
It looked good, it just didn't land in.
It's always in the landing. KP up the front. He has 2 to beat to get through this pack again.
Synaptic Kid, that amazing amount of speed he just put on to escape the pack there.
Got some fantastic acceleration there. KP calls it off just in time. Takes 4 points for himself. 0 to Synaptic Kid, although his acceleration is amazing. 14 points to the Smash.
I wouldn't want to get hit by that freight train.
Definitely not. Smash 129 to the Scartel 92. Two and a half minutes to go. Official review.
Called by the Scartel. Gonna have a chat.
I feel like that there was a timeout signal first. I'm wondering what this is going to be about. I know when I've benched a few times, I needed a timeout, and I did just ask the refs about the colour of their skates.
There was a very small amount of talking. They haven't stayed in. The
Do you think
benchies
maybe
haven't
she was
stayed
just
in the
honest?
middle. I think, yeah.
There was a bit of honesty there. Just walked up to the refs. Need a rest?
Need a rest.
Taking a
Fresh
break.
legs.
have a chat amongst yourselves. So,
2 stripes in the box, 2 pivots in the box. So we'll start the next jam, 3 blockers apiece.
pivotless.
Pivot.
We are pivotless. I repeat, pivotless. Smash Brothers there, a little bit of a fist pump. Fire up, boys. Regan starting on the jam line for the Smash Brothers. BCR has put out his rolliness. Smash Brothers with that back wall. See what
Ash at the
happens from
back.
here.
Scarto at the front.
Those diangles of doom, there they are. One after the other. Elvis has re-entered the track, looking to make a little bit of a mess of their diangle there.
Excellent offensive work.
Very strong work. His Holiness pushing through.
Chest on chest there with number 90, Grease Monkey.
Regan stuck at the back of the pack. Out pops our Scartel Jammer, his rolliness. And we've had a, was that a stash? Was it a pass? It was a stash and a replace. Call it, call it, call it. Not soon enough. 3 points to his rolliness.
And a couple.
Couple over to the Smash Brothers. Our score with 1.5 minutes to go. Smash Brothers leading 131 to the Scartel 95.
Scarlet Scartel.
There is a fair amount of red there, and I'd almost call that Scarlet. RPG up against Simon Says.
Oh, Simon Says.
So much strength. Forces his way through that wall.
Just hit 1, 2, 3 blockers as he made his way out.
RPG recycled, trying to work his way through that pack. Simon Says, I'm out of here. And off he goes.
George W. bringing the pivot to the back of the pack for the Scartel.
Simon Says forced into the inside of the track, recycled back. He's stepping through again. Look out. 5 more points. Simon Says, calm down. 10 points. Working his way through the pack again, Simon Says.
Drop there, still working at the front of the pack, recycled to the back by George W. again. They're having quite a battle.
Simon Says up the front. He's noticed the period clock is out. He calls that one off after he has picked up another 5 points. That's just some solid awareness there. And that leaves us with the Smash Brothers 146 unofficial final against the Scartel 95.
That was a brilliant game. It was so tight for so long, and then the Smash managed to run away with it in those last few minutes of the second half.
Dare I say it, but they smashed it.
But
Out of the park.
they would have had a bit of practice at smashing it. But well done to both teams. That was a fantastic bout.
And so we will leave you again. I'm sure there's another bout coming through. It looks like the Vanguard versus the Brawlers. And I'm sure that'll be around in about half hour. Slapper and Bumps out.
Bumps out.
2-2.
E.
8 minutes to a run until we get underway here on track 2 for the Brawlers from Tasmania. This is the Victorian Men's Roller Derby League here on track 2 in just 8 minutes. Welcome back to Track 2, Titanium Security Arena for more men's derby this afternoon. I'm Magic Mike.
I'm Sia Hurler. Welcome back aboard to all of our online listeners streaming on YouTube. G'day, how you going?
And some interesting comments on YouTube at the moment. I don't know if you want to share any of them.
Just a bit of props to Counter Bumps and Slab and Decker for their use of actually a unit of measurement. Let's just say that.
I see.
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. So what would you like? We'd just like to say thank you to Light City Derby for being the host league for AMD Nationals, which is in its third year, to Titanium Security Arena venue.
Security.
He's always taking the mickey out of me. So Titanium Security Arena used to be known as the Powerhouse for those old folks at home. Whoa, I think we might be getting close to the action. No, we're not.
Yeah, it is the third annual AMRD National Championships, first hosted in 2014 in Queensland, which saw Vanguard take the trophy back to Victoria in 2015. Hosted in Tasmania, Vanguard did it again. They're looking at making it 3 in a row.
I think these two teams have met. This will be their fourth meeting. Fourth meeting, and the closest margin has been 29 points between the two teams. You never know who's to, even though that we've got 14 playing against the 7. The Bass Strait Brawlers fans have dubbed this team the Magnificent 7. Who knows? They might be able to pull something out. They might be able to pull something in. Who knows what could happen?
Yes, and the stream, we're streaming free and live online thanks to Better Bearings, sponsor of Downunder Derby TV. So thank you very much to Better Bearings.
We'd also like to thank the clinic, which is...
All right, let's get it on.
Constantly interrupted by the awesome chanting at both sides. So who we've got lining up for the Bass Strait Brawlers?
The masculine roar. That is men's derby. Or maybe it's just Shrek. So coming up for Vanguard, Skate Pilgrim, Lucky Phil, Mosh Pit, Princess Twinkletoes, Lulu, Carnage, JS, Pretty Skate Machine is your captain, Coupe Deluxe, Just Incredible, Flamin' Galar, Mick Fly, Harry Spotter, Mavericky, and on the bench, Honey Collider and Victoria Beat Her.
Just to note, Mavericky might also be referred to as 99 Problems. All right, for the Bass Strait Brawlers from Tasmania Men's Roller Derby, we have Shrek, Dallas, Slammer, Optimus Grime, Thorsome, Cynic, who is the captain, Noisy Boy, Seaman Staines, and our benches, Lorraine Evans and Megan O'Donnell.
All right, lining up, Staines and Pilgrim to kick off this game, Track 2 this afternoon. Oh, we're already hearing the roar of Vanguard's fans here on the stands. Pilgrim straight into it, straight into Shrek as we kick this game off. He is away, picks up the first lead, Jammer's position for the Vanguard.
Toing and froing back and forth. It's usually the Jammer's way of making its way through. They've got a chance for everyone. Seaman is still ploughing his way through, bit by bit.
Pilgrim getting a hit from number 10 for the Brawlers, knocking him back and getting recycled around to turn 2.
That'll be Optimus Grime. Grime going up to the top, trying to bolster that brace.
Shrek's been a formidable force today in defence. The Green trying to hang on to Pilgrim, trying to hold him up there.
Pre-escape machine going back, trying to bolster the
Staines
Vanguard.
Now getting pushed back, getting recycled around turn 3.
Everyone trying to reset, trying to do their thing.
Blue wall of Vanguard holding Staines up. Staines pushing, getting knocked out. He is coming back around. He'll come in behind Credible. Staines with the 1008, the unmistakable long number on the back of his top, pushing against his wall of blue, getting a little help from his friends.
Staines has still got the Jammer cover in his possession, but unfortunately cannot make a pass due to the pivot being in the box.
No, and players going down there. That was Staines going down there for the Brawlers. 5-point pickup for the Vanguard. None to the Brawlers on that occasion.
Alrighty then. For those playing at home who weren't watching Vanguard earlier, Lucky Phil, who's now just on the jammer line, the only reason why he's wearing the glasses is so that he can distinguish what the lines are on the track, because it's a pale floor and we've got yellow track tape, so it's all good, it's all legal, it's been approved.
Naughty and Phil, it could be Naughty Phil. We could be getting some trouble here as the two jammers kick off in this game. There is carnage to kick it off.
Noisy Boy tries to go on the outside, blocked and successfully denied.
Yeah, there was Rooster that got knocked to the ground, fell down small. Phil picking it up, looks over at the lady fans and goes, I got this one, girls.
Noisy trying to ply through.
Phil getting knocked to the inside of turn 2, coming back around green, not having quite a chance to get back and push him around that far. Just testing this green wall, popping into the inside of turn 2 again.
Grime now in possession of the jammer cover for the Brawlers.
Phil looking around, blue communication. They're having a look, they're having a think strategically. It is a massive male man meat in a pile there as Phil gets a big hit and goes down to 3. Back up on his knees before Shrek comes to have another go. We're not finished with you yet, my friend. We're now doing time in the box, as is Shrek.
Shrek blocking our play penalty. And
Phil coming up there, that was
Noisy has...
Lemmer that went down on turn 3.
Yes, he did, and it looks like Optimus has actually recovered the jammer cover. Is jamming again. May have been an illegal pass or a drop.
Vanguard pushing Naughty back, pushing him right back, making him go the long way around. Both teams are going to keep each other honest here. Frantic pace. Phil getting knocked, going all the way around from the inside of turn 3.
Dallas Slammer just hopping Phil out play.
Oh, it's the Vanguard push. Decided they wanted him out of the way, so they'll just push him out of the way.
Good on you to Optimus Grime for doing that apex jump attempt. Solid. So, scores are so far Vanguard on 14 and Brawlers yet to score with just under 16 minutes remaining in the half.
So both teams just changing over, a few people taking a couple of quick breaths. It was a frantic pace to start off that jam. We're going to see more action coming up right now. We've got Cynic,
and we've got Mosh Pit No Jutsu.
Mosh Pit No Jutsu. Now that's an interesting name, isn't it?
I'll have to ask him about how the name came about, but we'll call him Mosh or Moshi for short. So we've got a timeout right here. I think Yana Nuku's over there. Is that you, Yana? Hey, Yana. Wives and partners of the Vanguard, thank you so much for supporting your other halves.
And we're just going to ask what this is on our little whiteboard here.
Mark's going to have a quick
I can see you
chat
sending
with
some
them.
Vanguard love. What do you got there?
It's a French word that we know.
Should we ask whether it's an appropriate French word?
What does it mean?
Yes.
Chicken. Chicken.
Okay. She's sending out her chicken love to her Vanguard friends. Here we go again.
Mosh and Cynic, one-on-one. Let's see who gets out first. Nice slide back there by Optimus Grime, trying to hustle out Mosh. Lo and behold, Cynic, Lee Jam, get that big L out.
Cynic, Mosh, both coming around. Brawlers holding the lead jammer's position, controlling this jam. Not much in this. Brawlers can fight, and they will do just that, sporting the green and black here today out of Tasmania.
Pack is starting and stopping and starting.
Yes.
Cynic calls it off. The benchies are all up on their face going, here, have a drink of water.
Smart play. Box erupting as Cynic comes back in, picking up the first points for the Brawlers.
Nice job there. Beautiful job. And that scores, the Brawlers have got their first points on the board. So 4 points to the Brawlers and now 14 for Vanguard.
Staines and Spotter lining up here. Spotter in the blue, 934. Staines in the 8008 in the black and green.
Spots and Stains.
You don't want to spot the Staines, I'm just saying.
Spots and Stains. That's got to be a thing. Lot of hustle.
Potter going around the outside, in through the inside and straight around the other pack. He's away, picking up the lead jammer's position. Quick feet from the spot.
And also it's a power jam. Unfortunately, the Staines ended up getting a cutting penalty.
Yep, naughty seaman.
That's what you get when you're actually in the Navy sometimes.
That is Grim going to the box as well, wearing the pivot's helmet for the Brawlers. Oh, and a big jump. Spotter going over the inside, picking up 5 points there at turn 2.
He just goes, I didn't touch the ground.
You can't. Can you be done for a cut if you're in the air?
Not sure. I'll have to check that up.
5 more points to him. Looking over at the box, getting a little bit of communication, just seeing what they want to do.
Brawler's getting ready for the hustle.
Keeping an eye on the other jammer, just seeing where he is.
Trying to push the pack to the front.
Jumping over again, going over Rooster's right foot, and he's through again for 5 more points.
We officially have the jammer back on and also a full deck from both sides.
Staines coming off Galar on the inside of turn 3. Galar, the number 8-0, doing great defensive work there for the Vanguard.
Staines out of the pack and he's out on his way. Jam is done.
Big jam, that one.
Spots just earned 16 points, a sweet 16, taking Vanguard up to 30, and Brawl's still on 4, but it's been a massive good game.
Yeah, big 16-point jam.
And Thin White Fluke, the jam timer is actually called, letting us know we'll go to official review, official timeout.
Yeah, called by the Brawlers this time.
Yep. Cynic and Laura Evans, the captains for the Brawlers. Just having a quick check to Justin Maniac, who's the head ref, and the crew. Along with the captain's crew of Vanguard. I think Mike was trying to do a sneaky one.
I'm convinced if we can get a microphone close enough without them knowing, we might hear the singing. It worked at TGSS. We had a sing-off on track 1.
I missed that. Whereabouts was that?
Track 1.
Oh, I missed out on all the fun. Oh, by the way...
We had a team sing-off at the halftime break.
Oh, that would have been amazing. So to all of our folks at home watching on YouTube, tag us about what you're doing. Do you have a viewing party? Are you actually having a drinking game or playing Chubby Bunny or anything? Just tag hashtag AMRD Nationals. Let us know what you're doing. Or if you're playing this back, thank you so much for watching Derby today. This is so great having roller derby here in a basketball stadium in Adelaide. It's awesome. It's so awesome to see. Alrighty. We have the official reviewers on a jammer cut.
Correct.
And pretty much the power, yeah, jammer go, the refs go, yeah, nah, sorry, call stands. So that's pretty much the too long didn't read version of the whole thing. And thank you, Thin White Fluke, for that little roll up.
Thank you very much, Devils. That was excellent.
That update was brought to you by Devil
I'm still convinced the
Spawn.
referees secretly have like 8 eyes to be able to watch everything all at once.
They probably have like 12 in all different directions, including the arms and stuff. Alrighty, so
Here we go again. Nasty there. 666 getting knocked to the outside. We've got
Mavericky. So we've got Mavericky on, or also known as 99 Problems for the Vanguard. And we have Noisy Boy up for the Brawlers.
Yeah, Mav now looking at number 10. He's coming to the back of Grim. He's going around the outside of turn 1. Rooster trying to hang on to him. Noisy in the lead position. So the Brawlers taking control of these last couple of jams.
Mav taking
What's
the hat.
Mav going to do?
Mav took the hat off, back on. Yeah, it looks like the Noisy thought, yeah, I'll just finish it now. Hit and quit, keep it conservative.
Yeah, get as many points as you can, minimise the damage.
Yep.
Get some fresh legs on track and go again.
This is what I call stemming the bleed. This is kind of like when if you got bleed like a scab and you're starting to bleed, you just get the gauze on, hold it tight, make it. I know. I think
Thank
weird.
you for that picture.
Sorry, this is from the head of hurler. Okay, so we've got Cynic up for the Brawlers and Skate Pilgrim up for Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard Pilgrim in the 0 in the blue top, pushing his way to the inside. That was Grim that managed to get a hold of him on the inside, number 1-0 for the Brawlers. Here we go again.
And Cynic manages to get lead. Nice
Yeah,
work.
Brawlers picking up that lead position again, so really quick to get out in front. They want to take control and stop Vanguard doing any more damage.
Make noise if you're with the Brawlers.
Appalling starting to pick up the pace in the outside pack ref position, trying to keep up with this pack that's absolutely taking off.
It's blitzing. Cynic decides to call it off. 0-0. So quick shout out to the refs and officials who are here today. We've got Bobo Buzzkill, Appalling, Devil Spawn, Just a Maniac. I see Necromancy. I see a little bit of... That could be harms. I can't quite tell who the other ref is.
0 apiece there. Both refs indicating as we line up. We've got a Lucky Phil and Staines going again. Staines taking off this time. Phil getting held up by the wall of green and black. Staines straight through. Brawlers take control. Lead Jammer in position again.
Easy skip through the outside for Staines. We've got Grime trying to hold someone off.
Brawlers desperate to hang on to this Vanguard, stop them doing any more damage, and they are working every inch of the track trying to hang on to them.
Phil with the cap in the hand, just has to get past Grime.
Yeah, Phil looked like he got knocked to the inside between turn 2 and 3, so he got recycled back around. Meanwhile, Staines still rotating around for another 5 points. They don't call these guys brawlers for nothing, do they, Howler?
Yeah, you got that right.
They will fight like guts. Staines getting a hit on the hip, landing on his belly, but staying inside the track. He'll keep going. 5 more points, getting away as the Vanguard blocker hits the end of the engagement zone.
Pilgrim gives the pretty skate machine a pretty good push to try and contain the other German. Not quite there, but you can always try it. Whoa.
Staines the spin. This man, he is like lubed up with Vaseline. He's just sliding through these Vanguard at the moment, causing all sorts of damage. Cutting penalty called there on Shrek with the unmistakable green ears there. Staines coming around to have another go. No pack called there by the ref. Staines now sizing up. He's just taking a breath for a second, sizing up what he wants to do next and calling it off as he gets knocked out of turn 1.
And that was a 19-point gem for the Brawlers. There's some impeccable work there. It looks like the Dalai Lama actually ended up trying to break up what's called the Halo Death. So Halo Death, 4 blockers from the opposing team.
Yeah, and a quick shout out to the clinic, located 20 Curry Street, Adelaide, and open 7 days. Check them out on Facebook or their website at theclinic.com.
We've just got a team timeout called by one of the benches. I think that's Victoria Beta or Honey Collider, one of the two. Oh.
So Vanguard, after Brawlers came in and did some heavy hitting, Staines caught all sorts of carnage. Vanguard just coming together just to have a look and decide what they want to do next and what they're going to do to fight back here.
So far it's looking...
Yeah, 3 points in it, Howler.
3 points, nice.
And a big shout out to Andy, our sound technician today. If you're interested in having sound at your event, great sound like this, check out Tuchan, Tuchan 25 at hotmail.com.au. And a big shout out, thank you, Andy. This is not possible to commentate and play music at these events without you.
Cheers, Andy. He's done some of the local roller derby bouts in South Australia, specifically Light City Derby and Murder City Roller Girls.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, who have we got here? We've got Mosh for Vanguard, and we have, is that Noisy Boy?
Mosh and Naughty. Here we go. Mosh sporting the 12-12 in the blue. Naughty sporting the 666 in the black and green. Here we go.
Yep.
Nick
2
Fly
on.
trying to hang on to Naughty here. The 8-2 for Vanguard. They had him on the inside, they had him squeezing out. They're trying to push him out of turn 1. He's got the toe stops down inside. No, I'm going to reset. I'm going to come back around and have another go at this. Princess Twinkle Toes, 2-2 for the Vanguard. Sporting the red and white stripe leggings. Also trying to hang on to him. Noisy just trying to push muscle his way through. He's not real tall, but he is a powerhouse on skates.
Pretty much a clear path there for Mosh. Another 5 points for him. Meanwhile, the Brawlers still trying to do their thing.
Slammer now doing some time in the Slammer. He will sit down for his time before he gets released. Looking at Mosh Pit there, pushing his way. Grim 1-0. He's been a force to reckon with. Gives him a hit. Still managed to stay in track. 5 points to the Vanguard.
It's pretty much, it's just Grime taking the star for him.
Yeah, Mosh going under Shrek. Shrek not able to chase him down. But that's the end of that jam. Big jam for the Vanguard.
A little bit of a clawback there by Vanguard, scoring 19 points. It's now 49 Vanguard, 27 to Bass Strait Brawlers.
Yeah, and as quick as that, Brawlers caught up. Vanguard just stretching that lead back out again. It's just that quick, isn't it?
Yep, you got that right. So we've got Harry Spotter for Vanguard and Cynic for Bass Strait Brawlers.
The 53 of Cynic. Spotter pushing his way around. Cynic and Spotter both having to come back in. Grimm's trying to get in the way. Takes out the jammer for Vanguard. He goes down at turn 4.
Cynic trying to assess his options, going on the outside. Almost getting driven out to the outside on the straight. And manages to clear through. Still not lead, but still got the opportunity. Spots decides, nope, not going to have any of that. Let's call it off.
Yeah, and Galar, there's a gentleman in the team box that'll have a look at you in just a sec.
Lingering on the line, we have Mav, aka 99 Problems, and we have Stains. Mav Stains.
Yeah, so both players just looking at each other there. Accidental hit. Galar will get checked out in the box. Just make sure he's okay. But more action back here as Grime comes back on. The solid powerhouse hits and knocks down Mav. Staines coming in. These teams want it. They want it bad. They're fighting hard for it. This is man-on-man action like nowhere else.
Brawlers have assembled. Brawlers are trying to contain the chain Mav with all his might. Shrek trying to maintain the pack. Both blockers from both sides trying to maintain the pack, trying to make sure everything's all good.
Yeah, and a big shout out just quickly to our friends from looking after us medically. Great job that those guys are doing, and always at a Derby event we have great medical cover, so thank you very much to those guys.
Respect. Staines still trying to make a hole through that, plough through that wall, trying to make sure that he pushes it out of play, pulling, trying to make sure everything's all good and legal.
Mav pushing on the Brawlers, Staines pushing on the Vanguard, both packs trying to push each other, rip each other apart. We knew this was going to be a good game, and it is not, failing to impress.
Mav relieved. All right, just a reminder, these are 20-minute halves today for all of our bouts today.
I think a few Victorians might have stuck in. I'm hearing lots of love over there, and there's lots of blue.
Oh, so right now we're standing at...
But not to say, Hurler, there's lots of support coming out of Tassie for the Brawlers. Lots of online messages saying how much they're hoping the guys do well.
Too right. Now we've got Cynic on again against Skate Pilgrim.
Cynic now there with Pilgrim, both pushing, getting ready. Cynic now trying to push through. Grim going down, staying down, trying to keep his leg out of the way of the skates. Power Jam goes to the Brawlers. Pilgrim now in the box or a cut track. Brawlers are not going to let this go. Grimm is just in there, just trying to muscle his way through and punch holes for his jammer. Vanguard trying to hang, trying to scoop him up.
The Horde of
Looking at
Vanguard
it, he's
trying to...
forcing his way turn 3.
Halo Def has broken off to a tripod.
Cynic now fighting his way through. Vanguard giving him grief, still coming back, still having another go, keeping Cynic off. Honest, he is working for every inch as he fights his way through to get to turn 1.
Pilgrim has returned to the track.
Grimm now jumping over the foot and he is away.
And unfortunately
And
gets a cut.
Womp, 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 womp. Almost.
There's always no harm in trying. This leaves Pilgrim uncontested and now doing his thing.
Pilgrim now cycling around in the blue for Vanguard. What can he do here? Naughty in there as well. He's now playing a defensive position and spin and backwards and out and made it look that easy. 5-point pick up there for the Vanguard. What are we talking about online, Howler? What's happening?
I was just checking up I'm just actually getting distracted by the cheer squad bar right by me doing the
How can you not?
the tiger. The boys holding back, making sure that they're ready for the jammer, who is now back on track for
And again, he's
Brawlers.
got. I reckon we should give him bonus points for the spin. There's points for grace on that one.
Yeah, you could.
And time for the thumb up to the box. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Grimes out.
Pilgrim making it look easy. And that's the end of that jam. So another big jam there for the Vanguard.
Okay, I don't think we didn't complete the officials shout out, so just quickly go through the officials. Right now we have on track the Thin White Fluke, Sister Mercy, Body Baghurst, Corkscrew You, A Lot of Amazon, Holly Shizballs, Demolition Monkey, Abby Chew, Scuba Steve, Leo Slayer, and they are all doing their thing today. Thank you very, very much for your help.
Yeah, Howler, and if there aren't refs, there aren't derby. Simple as that.
Alrighty, we've got Lucky Phil and
Naughty
Staines.
now wearing the pivots position for the Brawlers. We've got Lucky Phil. He is trying to keep his luck. He is pushing there on. It looks like Rooster getting spun round and just keeps going. Little bit of a nod to the crowd. Yeah, baby, I got this.
He's Lucky Phil, as they say. The Brawlers setting up at the back, trying to make sure that trying to catch the Lucky Phil.
Yeah, Rooster with great track presence there, trying to keep both teams in play. Bridging that play there. That looks like Staines going to the box. He got a cut track penalty, so he'll make his way around to the box as we come towards the end of this first half.
The blue strip right in the middle of the track is actually proving to be the most stickiest.
Lucky Phil pushing against Slam, pushing against Shrek, getting knocked off on the inside. Can he get a little help from his friends? Oh, I dare say they will. There's blue. They're pushing. There's green. So he is down in the middle. Pushing up again, talking to each other, picking which way they're going to create a hole here. Pace slowing down, but it's still intense inside the pack before he gets a big hit from Shrek.
Hovering around the apex.
Not letting him go. This time Phil spinning and staying in at turn 4. He is away. 3 more points there. Phil with a 3-point pass that last time round. He's now up against Staines. Both jammers together, fighting each other until he runs into a blue wall of Vanguard. Staines getting held up, but Phil sneaking away for 5 more points. Lots of communications coming out of the Brawler box, shouting at them, trying to get the messages across the track. And that will be your half time. So if you're at home, Vanguard 7-4, Brawlers 31. We'll be back with you in just under 15 minutes. You know, I've worked something out, Hurler. The pros of being a ref is that you can lay down in the middle of the track and someone will feed you chocolate biscuits. Did you turn it on?
I've turned the mic on, but it's not working.
You got to turn the on switch on.
Yeah, I think probably the saying about redheads being dumber than blondes is true. Hello, Scuba.
How are you, Scuba?
Quite good, thank you. It's been an excellent bout, actually.
And as a commentator in training, what have you been up to?
Oh, I've been at this wonderful event, watching all the great derby, all the action on the thing. It's been nuts, actually. We've had some, I've been in the penalty box, and there's some been pretty brilliant calls by the refs today.
And how's it been in there? Has it been stressful? Has it been full on?
It always is, because sometimes you have no one in there, it's pretty cool and breezy. Next minute, because it just goes nuts in the pack.
And you're trying to watch all the different clocks.
Yeah, oh yeah, you got someone's in for 30, next minute they come in when you're 30, so they're a minute and a half, it breaks it up.
Awesome. So if anyone was thinking about becoming an NSO, what would you say?
Well, I would go to one of your local derby leagues. Like for here in South Australia, you have the Rockabellas, Murder City, ARD, and obviously Light City Derby, which are playing brilliantly today. Go in, look at them online, do a bit of research, and then just contact them online. Everyone's got Facebook, everyone's got their own websites.
So you're saying that's maybe for people that are watching today that go, oh, I like it, but I don't know if I want to skate, but they can still be around it and do other stuff.
Yeah, because if you want to be in the action, you can be an on-skates ref. And like I said, in a situation like me, I'm an NSO, so I've got my little paperwork. I'm getting involved, being part of the action, because with roller derby, it's a family affair. It's when you're here, you're part of the family. You get that whole, warm, fuzzy feeling, if you want to say.
And you get snacks.
Oh yeah, you get snacks. We got little chickens and not chickens, but bits of chicken burgers.
And I'd just like to say the bar's open.
Oh, there's bars open. There's pies, pasties, all up there. Coca-Cola. If you need a snack.
So you got catering and you got sport. And speaking of sport, we got about just over a minute left to run, and we're going to kick off this second half.
In that case, I got to go back to my special little box. But thank you for the chat.
Thanks, Scoobs.
That was Scuba Steve from Murder City Roller Girls, who's helping us out today.
Super Scuba Steve.
Scuba. So welcome back to all our viewers on YouTube. Hey, hello. Hey, hello. I'm C. Hurler, and I'm joined by Magic Mike.
So where do you originate from normally? Where's your home league?
I'm originally from Murder City Roller Girls, and only just about a few weeks ago, I've now about to become a member of Allied Roller Derby. I just passed freshman week there.
Oh, so you know all about roller derby over here.
Well, I've been around the block for a while, about 6 years, but I'm still learning all the things, just like everyone else.
Awesome. I think we're always learning, and speaking of always learning, let's get back into the action here with the Brawlers versus the Victorian Vanguard.
Alrighty.
You know what the interesting thing is, Hurler?
Yeah.
You think the first half was full on. Wait for this. This is going to be intense.
There's always teams that usually just pull it out of the bag in the second half, and there's others that just maintain the lead and keep solid, keep strong, and keep on pushing through. So who have we got now? I think we've got Pilgrim up for Vanguard, and we've got Cynic again. Oh, yeah. This is proving to be a really good matchup.
Awesome. And for all of you at home, 74 points to the Vanguard, 31 to the Brawlers. Let's get into it.
And just a reminder, these are 20-minute halves, not 30. But still 2-minute jams.
Cynic, rock solid. Pilgrim picks a different line, pushes Cynic out of the way, tests the wall, tests the blocker, and then jumps over him. That easy.
Slammer seems pretty impressed by that jump.
And the fist pump. Oh, quick duck there, just ducking under the tush of...
Noisy boy.
That was Noisy Boy.
Yep, that was Noisy Boy.
That's one way to use your bum.
Yeah, true that. A little bit of a sweep there by Noisy Boy on Skate Pilgrim. Meanwhile...
Skate Pilgrim going under the corner of Shrek, taking off as he scoots around too, looks over the ref.
Cynic trying to plough through the tripod of death right towards the front of the pack.
Skate looks so chilled. He could be having a conversation and doing this at the same time. He's just so chilled out.
Must be all the practice he's been doing. Dodge and weave away we go. Cynic tries to find an open gap on the inside line. Not quite there yet. No pass, no penalty there on the pass with Grim.
And a big jump right over from 3 to 4. Pilgrim going around, making it look that easy. Goes, why go around and why jump one corner when he can jump both?
Galar's still trying to give a little bit of mustard on there for Cynic. Climbing back.
Yeah, Galar just pushing back. Cynic coming back on 53. Vanguard really testing him out.
JS.
He's having a bit of a look on. What am I going to do with this?
Sorry, I keep on cutting you off there. Pre-skate machine skater and JS still trying to hustle it in. It looks like Noisy Boy has picked up the star and is now the jammer for the Brawlers.
Yeah, sporting the 666 for the Brawlers. Goes out turn 1. Getting pushed back. Credible making him go the long way as he gets recycled all the way back to turn 4. Shrek now going down in the corner.
Another easy 5 there for Skate Pilgrim. Pilgrim, of course, were a skater for Team Australia earlier this year over in Calgary.
Yeah, Pilgrim low. Gets down really low. Skates around the back of the Brawlers there, picking up 5. That's the end of that jam. A big, big jam for the Vanguard.
Correct me if I'm wrong, it was Calgary, not Vancouver. Was it Calgary? Right. That was Super Mario. Mario or Maria? Super Mario. Doesn't matter? All right. Cheers for the correction. I remember watching that. Whoa.
Pretty good.
Australia came 3rd.
Nice.
3rd. That is an epic effort.
Staines and Phil lining up. Staines straight into Shrek. They're hanging on to Phil. Phil pushing back, using that long legs, long leverage he's got. Staines working fast, zigzagging forward, back and forwards against the Vanguard defence in turn 1. Just missing the ref. She looked like this is going to hurt.
Phil's still wedged between the
Both
brawlers.
packs now coming together, pushing each other, everyone landing on the ground. It's a mess of skates and arms. Out pops Phil through the inside of turn 2.
Noisy resetting to the front, just hoping to catch Phil on the
Yeah,
catch
there's
Phil
that
on the front.
importance of falling small so you don't leave your fingers and things in the way when you go down. So everyone trying to keep everything out of all the way of all those wheels.
Seaman tried to get a little bit of a propulsion there from Grime. Not quite working out, but it's always worth a shot.
Credible holding up the defence for Vanguard, number 7-5 for the blue, trying to hold them together.
We still do not have a lead jammer as yet. It's just been almost pushing for a whole lap.
Yeah, expending a lot of energy to get this lead jammer's position. Staines pushing against his blue Vanguard, and Phil finally breaking through.
And
Both teams really evenly matched, playing a heavy, hard derby. Shrek going one-on-one. He's not even the jammer, and they're fighting as they try and rejoin the pack.
the pack's starting to pick up a bit.
The tank, it is Shrek pushing his way through. 0
And
points and a 1 to the Vanguard.
it's kind of like your yo-yo effect there, Mike. He's like pushing and pulling away from me.
And speaking of things that are awesome, Andy, our sound guy, has just given us a speaker so we can actually hear what we're saying. Thank you, Andy.
Big
Andy,
ups to
what's
this
the
guy.
website?
What am I doing?
And if people want to catch up with you, toucan25, hotmail.com.au.
Let him do it.
Mike, oh my goodness, this is an Occupy the Line moment. They're going. Oh. All right, so we've got
One more
Mosh.
time, please.
We've got Mosh. Sorry about that. That's Mosh and Cynic there. When skaters occupy the line, that means they go to the pivot line start, but they just creep right back. Oh, that would have been so good to see.
Womp womp.
Cynic, unfortunately, getting a track cut penalty, giving Mosh. ...
Yeah, Mosh picking up lead jammer's position for the Vanguard.
Correct.
Here he goes. Gets knocked out, comes back in 42. I think that's Rooster that knocked him out there.
JS just released from the box.
Yeah, released on parole. We'll see. He's out on good behaviour. Grim trying to chase him down. Gets him. Gotcha, Grim. Awesome defender. Rock solid all day.
And Grime resets himself over to the front. Whoa. Grime resets himself all the way out.
Big hit at turn 3. Just waiting there for 1 second. And the AV style scoreboards on both tracks. You can check out avstyle.net.au or find them on Facebook for more information.
With just over 14 minutes remaining in the half, it is 31 to the Brawlers and 115 to Vanguard. And a team timeout has been requested.
Yeah, and we'll give you an update on Mosh. He's just going to get checked over and make sure he's 150% like normal. Can you be 150%? You can when you are awesome.
Of course.
So he's just going to go and get checked out. Give it up for Mosh on his way past, ladies and gentlemen.
He's played well.
Just a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the canteen will shut up early. We don't have time yet, but if you want to get some nibblies beforehand, make sure you grab that probably by the end of this game, and they'll start closing up there soon.
And also, if you have any shout-outs online, if you're having a viewing party or if you're roaming around the universe, hashtag us, AMRD Nationals. Let's see what the Derbyverse has got in store. Oh, yes. We've got a post from Justin Ebert. If you block someone trying to jump the apex, is it legal?
Is it legal?
It depends on who is making the block. So when you think about a penalty, you think about who's initiating that block, who's initiating. That's what I've been told by ref anyway. So, yeah. More info about that to come. Who have we got lined up? We've got Noisy Boy for the Brawlers in black and Harry Spotter in blue for the Vanguard.
So we're back on track now. Noisy. And that was a hit. Shrek just pushing. That was Spotter off to the inside of the track. Spotter, wiry little legs, fast on his feet, just bouncing off these big blockers, and he's through.
But Noisy Boy's just got the big L. He's got lead jammer. That was quite a spectacular effort going on the outside line.
Yeah, I got tied up watching Spotter. Meanwhile, Noisy Boy was already gone. He wasn't hanging around.
Pack going at a blistering pace. He decides to hit and quit.
Noisy sticking the hicks underneath, picking up the one, none to the Vanguard that time. 1
point for you. Taking Vanguard up in one notch, 32 to the Brawlers, and Vanguard still at 115 with just over 13 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, 83 points in this one, but as we've seen, I mean, one gem can be 20 points, so it won't take much.
I sort of feel like that sounds really strangely clear on my microphone now. Thank you, Andy. So we've got Staines and for Brawlers, and we've got Mav
lining up for the Vanguard.
Yep, Mav for Vanguard.
Mav now pushing his way around. Not a problem. He is sporting the 99 top for the Vanguard, fighting his way around the back of this green. Shrek holding the wall together tight at turn one.
Lots of pirouetting and sizing up on the inside and outside there for
Staines just sprang left and right trying to get through. He's not quite sure where he's going to pick this hole, but he's going to find one. He's determined. Pushing hard before getting pushed off the inside of turn one. Shrek now doing some time in the box. He's going the long way round. Cut track penalty there on the Brawlers jammer, so it will be a power jam to the Vanguard. The arms are pumping in the Vanguard box.
Just over, it's like 3/4 of a lap, and we have a lead declared for Mav.
Yeah, Mav now coming around. Green eyes on him. What's going to happen here? What can Mav do with it? He's been quick. He goes to the outside, runs into Grim.
The double conga, some people know it as, was set
Bounces
up.
Bounces off, Grim back again with a 1-0. Oh, did he?
Rhyme, nice work.
Yeah, no, got away with that one. 5 points to Vanguard. Yeah, Mav on the 1 foot on the outside of turn 3 before tiptoeing. Couldn't quite stay in at 4. No pass, no penalty. He's away.
Dallas Slammer heading back over to his buddies. Trying to think about what to do next.
Mav being really smart there, communicating with the ref, checking his position before he took off, just watching for the indicators.
Grime and Shrek trying to push him back a little bit, the Vanguard jammer a little bit more.
Shrek hanging on to Mav. Roosters in there. And that's the end of that one. 0 points to the Brawlers. And it looks like
10? Looks like
3
about 10.
more.
13.
So,
Lucky
yep.
13. Good work to both sides on that jam. And we have the awesome matchup again of Skate Pilgrim for Vanguard and Cynic for the Brawlers. We have just over 10 minutes remaining in this half. End the game.
Yeah, lots of action still to come. Just got a timeout there.
Bit of a power between all the refs.
Shout out to Pop Hazard Photography for the amazing photos that are going to come your way today. Light City Derby likes to thank them, and you can find them at Pop Hazard on Facebook.
He's done a lot of the photos for Light City Derby, and as you can see, we've got a few helpers here from Light City doing track maintenance. How awesome is that outfit? It looks like a cheerleader. It looks like a netball dress / cheerleading outfit. So I've dubbed these ladies the Saberettes for some reason. I think it was just because I just saw a fit was too right. So they've been supporting all the folk over at the Sabres over today over on the track 1 and track 2.
Yeah, and just having a quick look, Mosh has come back out to join us here. He did come out sporting a little bit of ice, but he is back. Chicken wing still looking good, Mosh, so we're happy to see you back out here on track. It's a good sign.
How do you have your wings served?
And he's got some ice left over for his drink afterwards.
So you usually have ice with your wings? That's a bit odd. Like
With your drinks?
Of course. Of course.
So teams joining us for this competition this weekend: Sydney Smash, Victorian Vanguard, who are the 2-time champs, Bass Strait Brawlers, a Light City Derby, Capital Carnage, the Scartel Perth Men's Derby, and Steel Chaos Whalers. So people coming from all over Australia to join us this weekend, and it has been a big effort on behalf of all the players and all the people that have set up the event.
Two right there. We've got a comment from Fish House on YouTube. Is that a dead zebra in the middle of track 2? That was in between halftime. That was actually one of the refs just taking a break.
Yep, Devils having a breather. Devils was having a breather.
Yep, she likes to be at one with the track. She's been one of the...
There is no animal cruelty here at Men's Derby.
No, there are a lot of animals involved in roller derby, both in names of teams and of skaters. So Devils has been involved in a lot of the planning with the AMD Nationals as a member of Light City Derby, so I'd like to give her a shout out. And
always one of those things we forget about how much distance the refs actually cover in a weekend, because they don't stop.
Oh, yeah. It's usually like 2 or 3 games on, 1 off, or not even any off. So big love to the officials, the NSOs and refs.
Absolutely. 000 for the Brawlers. Noisy Boy. Skate Pilgrim, the 0 for Vanguard. Bang, bang, bang. Couple of quick steps on the toe stops. He's through for the Vanguard. Is your lead jammer. It is Pilgrim.
Actually,
0.
correction there. That was 666 for the jammer for Brawlers, not 000.
Pilgrim, almost a little bit of a fake there, trying to draw the opposition into making a mistake. But the Brawlers, they are tight. They are a tight crew. They've got 7 here this weekend, and those 7 are working their tails off.
A little bit of a 2-shot there, trying to hold back the jammer. And then look, right now we have Thawsome.
Yeah, Rooster getting the pass. Rooster now coming around. Pace pack, speeding up. Rooster pumping the way at the legs to come around and have a crack.
Thawsome
the 4-2 he's talking over. He's looking over at the... Oh.
Just had to check the roster there to make sure my eyes weren't deceiving me. It was Thawsome taking that jammer cover.
I reckon we need to get one of those speed guns on him and see what the pack clocks as it comes past.
You know, like over in cricket, they actually measure the speed of the ball? For all the bowlers that they've measured the ball about how fast it goes. Constantly, we need speed.
Will you get one of them?
We should get one of them.
Well, it could be backline speed to see how fast the skaters actually get.
A little bit of love on the track between Pilgrim and Thawsome. Good on you guys. So we've got Staines and we've got Lucky Phil again.
Billy has been lucky. 0-5 for the Vanguard, pushing against that wall.
Awesome work on that, on the toes and on the outside. We've got lead jammer for the Brawlers.
And Grim getting a penalty. He'll go the long way around as the pack tightens up. Rooster now taking a swing at Phil, just nipping him at turn 2. So Phil will have to come back around. Looking over, asking the ref a question there. Rooster looking a little bit concerned. The pack, the tempo picking up. as this game comes towards its climax. Staines now bumping off of Galar, who got that knock to the mouth earlier, looking really good.
Phil gives the jammer a nudge. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I'll just cut it off anyway.
Yeah, 5 more points to the Brawlers, none to the Vanguard on that occasion, so a 5-point pickup.
It's actually been a while between drinks for Harry Spod. Yep, it's Harry Spotter. We've spotted Harry Spotter. It's been a while that he's been on track as a jammer. Actually, we got to keep it PG rated here, so I won't repeat that online.
Till the after party.
Yeah, we'll mention it at the
anything
after
could
party.
happen.
That's actually at the Hope Inn. So if you're in Adelaide and watching and you're free on after Sunday, come on down to the Hope Inn. That's where our after party is. All the glitters is the thing. Love yourself a glitter. Bring all the shiny stuff. Wear all the shiny stuff. But if you're not, make your own after party at home where you're watching right now.
What are you wearing that's got glitter on it?
I've got a gold shirt that I wore at TGSS for I was on the Ziggy's versus Bogan's bout over at TGSS, so I think I'll wear that gold top and just lather myself. I'll talk to Princess Twinkle Toes or maybe in some of the other skaters.
Yep.
Maybe Ferris.
Ferris
Wheeler.
is very fashionable. I think you should ask Ferris.
So Ferris Wheeler from Light City. I think maybe he might have some glitter stash somewhere. Alrighty, so joining Spotter on the jammer line, we have Staines again.
We're going to spot the Staines one more time. Here we go.
We've got 2 brawlers on the blockers
Bang.
on the track.
Jammer into jammer. Spotter going down, hopping over the Brawlers. Blocker who's still laughing at him going, what happened? That was slammed. That got slammed. The 000 for the Brawlers, but Spotter is away.
So it's a 4-to-2 blocker ratio right now. Blocker advantage to the Vanguard.
Here we go for that pace. We're going to keep the outside pack refs honest here.
Making all the motions. It doesn't go.
Staines going around here. Spotter slamming into the Brawlers, but getting knocked out by that. Looks like Rooster doing the damage again.
Spots is thinking like, all right, I'll just call it off. Anyone who's seen Spots referee at games, they know that he can jump and do all the things.
And referee at the same time?
Oh yeah, he's jumped skaters. It's a gift. There's a gift of it. Alrighty, just a quick score update. We've got the Brawlers on 37 and Vanguard on 140 with just under 7 minutes remaining. We've got Mosh on for the Vanguard and Noisy Boy for the Brawlers.
Happy to see Mosh back on track. That elbow's looking good. He's back into it again. So he gets knocked to the inside of the track, comes back in, comes up again, slam, the 000 for the Brawlers.
Lots and lots of toe-stop work for both jammers on Brawlers and on Vanguard lately in this game. Unfortunately,
picking up the cut track there.
Yep.
He had to smile. He's like, I don't. I'm going to the sin bin.
Yeah, you beat me to it to that one. Mm-hmm. Mike's so good, he actually beat me to the calls. So that leaves Mosh for lead jammer and uncontested.
Yeah, 1-2, 1-2. What can he do? Can he capitalise on this power jam situation for the Vanguard? I don't think he's going to be hanging around.
Yep. Trying to catch a net. The Brawlers are trying to have a net and catch the jam at the front. Not quite there yet. Earlier on, the Vanguard were actually trying to get a goat or a bunny at the back of the pack.
Mosh keeping Nick honest in the middle, the ref there. She's having to keep going around with him.
Vanguard blockers drawing out back to the Brawler jammer.
Here it comes. He's picking his line, conserving the energy, just splitting it up, isn't it? Like a knife through butter. This man is slick.
Like butter.
He is butter.
All right, let's... just trying to find out where the Brawler's jammer is.
Yeah, big knock in there. So Brawlers coming together. The box is empty. All players on track.
It's been a stash.
And the stash, that's right. That is Noisy going through 666 for the Brawlers, putting it back on his head. Mosh coming around, 5 more points, and that's the end of that one. We ran out of time for that jam. So 1-2, 1-2. Give it up for the Mosh.
And he came through.
29 points.
He came through undetected.
And the chicken wings are looking good. Do we have a little bit more French chicken love?
Thumbs up from Mosh. Cheers, dude. Alrighty, Cynic up for the Brawlers, and we have Mav up for the Brawler. I'm sorry, Vanguard. My mistake.
I wonder if Mav causes problems. That's why he's got that problems written on the back. He is jamming 9-9 for the Vanguard, pushing his way through. Rooster trying to hang on to him, getting tangled up with 53 for the Brawlers, tangling up in Rooster's feet there, taking out his own man.
Cynic just keeps on fighting. He gets the big L. Lead jammer
Yeah,
for you, by straight Brawlers.
Brawlers going down. Cynic now in front. Mav hot on his tail. Players scattered everywhere. We're coming down to the minutes towards the end of this second half, and the tempo is getting hot.
Everyone is swarming to go to the top of the pack.
So we'll look for the points there. Another 3 for the Vanguard, 2 more for the Brawlers. Vanguard just trying to stretch it out a little bit.
All the happiness.
Jam 10, second half.
Sorry, just quick.
Ricky, we all heard that, I'm just saying.
Just under 3.5 minutes left through the game. We have Staines and Pilgrim up on again. Fist bump action.
Here we go. Staines now, Pilgrim, Staines, Pilgrim, Pilgrim going, come on, Staines, what are you going to do?
Do a little
You
bit
look so hot right now.
Wiggle and a shake.
No. Away he goes,
Oi.
through the inside, Staines sneaking away, Pilgrim at the back.
A little bit of a shuffling going on with all the blockers, but Pilgrim makes
How
it.
did he manage to come out in front? That's insane.
He's sneaky.
Pilgrim now comes around, looks over at the box. He is your lead jammer. Looks like Staines going to the box. He's got the cut track. Players starting to scatter here on the track as it gets broken up.
A little bit of a drawback there for one of the
5
drivers.
points, 5 more points, and the spin, grace, pirouette, and ref. Bonus points. No.
Nope,
You can't
don't
do
get
that to
bonus,
the refs.
No,
That's
you
not
can't
good.
do that for appalling. No, you don't get bonus points for actually to do that.
Not even if you pass them or clean them up.
No.
You're likely to get in trouble.
No,
And a penalty.
no. Anyways, Stevie tries to do a little bit of a fake, trying to trick the Brawler
Pilgrim
Brokers.
up on the toe stops, using his feet to good effect, using his wheels, using his toe stops, tripping, spinning. Rooster couldn't get him. Runs to the end of the engagement zone. Pilgrim with 5 more points.
The Brawlers Jam is now back on the track doing his thing.
Yeah, Staines with a little jump over the inside. Awesome work by Staines. He's back on track and making his presence felt.
The Brawlers trying to make a little bit of give a little bit of offense to the Jammer, doing
Pack
absolute
tempo.
best.
Tempo picking up, and it's getting faster and faster and faster as we come up to the end of this second half. 5 more to the Vanguard. Victoria, what are they doing? They're like feeding people special magic stuff that makes them skate really, really well. You got the ladies coming out of Victoria, you got the men coming out of Victoria. Some amazing derby.
It's derby passion. That's all it is. Love for the game. Another solid effort there by both sides.
Maybe they're eating lots of chicken, we're just saying.
Nah, I reckon it's the water here.
Victorian water, you reckon, makes you skate faster?
No, South Australian water.
Oh.
I'm not going to start the whole SA Vic rivalry.
The whole Victorian SA thing?
Yep.
We're not going there.
No, we're not going to go there. Alrighty, Lucky Phil up. Jamming and
Lucky Phil on track. He takes off now. The number 05 for the Vanguard runs into, that looks like Rooster again, gets up, didn't get knocked out, so he will pick up the lead jammer's position. Cool as a cucumber, this man. It is a Lucky Phil.
And Cynic unfortunately put the jammer cover on after the whistle, so unfortunately he cannot be jamming.
Vanguard blocker there playing offense, trying to create some space for Phil. Phil now getting tied up with some green. Vanguard PLA is coming from everywhere, trying to punch holes in these brawlers. Brawlers fighting back. It is just man on man, muscle on muscle. Phil using the toe stops to great effect. He's around the outside of turn 3, picking up 5 more points.
Brawlers trying to reform and trying to get to the front, trying to shuffle everything around, making sure that they just stop all the things.
Yeah, Slammer in there. Phil coming up against Rooster. Coming up against, I think that is Staines in there playing defensively this time as well at turn 1. Phil getting knocked to the inside, getting recycled back.
Scenic returns to the track.
Yeah, just sort of looking. They're still firing. We're coming up to the close, and they are just on it. Both teams won't let anything go.
Phil's had enough. He's decided to call it.
Yeah, that's the unofficial close. We'll wait for the rest decision here to find out exactly what we've got. Vanguard boys standing up in the box here, proud of the efforts of their team today. JS getting the high 5 to 39 for Vanguard. Brawlers, we did tell you at the beginning of this one, they are called Brawlers for a reason. They were not going to let this go, and they fought all the way through with just 7 people. Awesome effort on behalf of the Brawlers right out of Tasmania.
Fierce 14 against the Magnificent 7.
Yes.
Oh, what a game it was. The score does not reflect how fierce and how awesome they are. I can't stop using the word awesome. It's the only way to describe it. So massive shout out to all the teams participating on both tracks today. And right now over to Vanguard. They're about to do their little all-in.
Final scores there. Vanguard. All right.
Thank you, Tasmanian friends. Nice work.
2-1-1. Brawlers 4-1. Give it up for your Vanguard.
And also shout out to Tasmania Men's Roller Derby, Bass Strait Brawlers. Give both teams a hand for an awesome job.
And don't forget, coming up in about 20 minutes, straight out of Brisbane, the Brisbane City Rollers, the Scartel, come up against Perth Men's Derby with the Perth Men's Derby team here in 20 minutes. We'll be back with you shortly.
That was Magic Mark. I'm Sia Hill. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for watching the Australian Men's Roller Derby. Stand by for a few minutes for the next game. Thank you and good night for now.
Da-da. Might want to drop me down, maybe. Because I'll probably get louder than this. Ladies and gentlemen, Canage got a microphone. They told him he couldn't have a megaphone. Now he has a microphone. Yes. I've told them, if they can't hear me, when I tell them through the microphone that they've got to turn it down. Nah, seriously, guys, you might want to drop my levels.
I think Andy might have bailed on you.
Hello, it's me. I need the volumes on my microphone dropped so people can't hear
22,
me.
Andy.
How has everyone been enjoying the day? How's everyone going out there? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Excellent. Looking out there, there's Red 79. It's Shirley. Oh. Oh. Hello.
Who let him in? I'm going to go stand over here with these guys. It looks safer. Bruiser, how you guys been going?
Oh, we've been going pretty good.
So many words, so little time.
I am loud.
I've been talking
so,
a lot.
No,
I
no,
have
no.
to talk to them
Like you
while
might
they're on
want,
track,
they'll probably
you know,
get you to drop me.
Awesome. And the boys having a good time?
Ah, cool.
Boys are having a great time. Look at them, all the smiles.
Awesome. Good luck, guys.
Hello, commentators on the other track. How you doing? That's good.
Did you get anything back? Did you get any love?
Say what?
Did you get any love back?
Probably not. All right, we are less than a minute and a half until this game kicks off. Perth Men's Derby versus Brisbane City Rollers, the Scartel. Who would you like to read out?
I'll do Brisbane now.
Cool.
So, Brisbane City Rollers, the Scarlet. The Scarlet of Brisbane City Rollers, male travel team known for their fierce team cries, aggressive strategies and in-depth knowledge of the rules. The Scarlet will be leaving all they've got on the track. You've got the D, Elvis, his Orolliness, Blacktooth Grinner, Lurch, Hank Fister, Cutthroat King, Gallagher, Drop Blair, Synaptic Kid, RPG, Tropstar, Shirley, Kosher, and on the bench, Brutal Deluxe and Claire something project that I'm not going to say.
And from the west side of the country, we're Perth Men's Derby, Team Perth Men's Derby. Since their inception in 2012, Perth Men's Derby has grown in numbers and in strength. This year, Perth Men's Derby are looking forward to some fiery and fierce competition against old friends and new.
And you couldn't get two teams any further apart in Australia, could you?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, nah.
No.
All right, so I'm going to read out the line up for these guys. I just got to borrow this guy's piece of paper. Stop running away from me. Or I can wait for the next 30 seconds. But yeah, it's 4-1 I'm looking for is Damage Incorporated. But out there on the gem line, it is a 9-2-5 at Sparkle. And he's up against number 7-1 at RPG.
Yeah, Shirley there pushing up against Sparkle. Sparkle with a 9-2-5 fighting his way in there. There are red players everywhere. The Scarlet Brisbane trying to hang on to them.
Oh, man, both teams are breaking and reforming really, really well here. Some seriously good defense. Like Scartel right now using some really nice two walls. Sparkle's out the front, just won the beat, and he's got himself lead jammer.
Brisbane's Jammer still trying to work their way through here. Pivot playing offense against 3-1-6.
There was a star pass in the middle of that mix. And our good friend, number 401, that is Cutthroat King makes his way around. Doesn't get to score any points. Cheeky 3 points scored by Sparkle. Next Jams is on its way. All right, hang on. So, Damage Incorporated. Then we've got Roger that kaleidoscopic Mr. Mullet. Epic mullet, by the way, mate. Bread Shreds. Mo XP, Cannon Bill, Fig Jammer, Slim Hazy, Captain Crunch, Hot Rod, Gluteus Maximus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Default! Are you here? Oh. Dynamite and Sparkle. Meanwhile, out there on the jam line, number 451 for the Perth.
Yeah, Cannonbill wearing a hat there, but Brisbane picking up the Emma's position is Rolliness, skating in like royalty as he crashes into that wall of blue at turn 1.
Been told a lot about this 3 walls from the Scartel. They are formidable.
Rolly looking over at the ref, giving a smile, looking at the bench.
Tap that helmet. That was a grand slam. Oh, tap it again.
Rolly now firing into the blue triangle there. They're trying to scoop him into that. He's zigzagging, pushing his way through, trying to use the toe stops to keep in the track, and he does to great effect.
Oh, like he's tiptoeing through the tulips. Beautiful work there on the outside. Gets himself 5 points. Oh, what have you done? Lurches to the bin. Not quite sure what for. Anyway, back to the track. Oh, his rolliness goes through the inside there.
Yeah, sporting the 2-2 is a Rolly 4-1. 4-5-1 is Hazy there.
Slim Hazy made his way out there.
Yeah, Rolly calling that one off at turn 3. He's had about enough of that, but picked up some awesome points for the Scarlet.
Score check for the people watching at home and up in the stands. Scartel on a cheeky 15 and the Perth Men's Derby are on 3. Less than 17 minutes to go in this half.
And how good is it when you don't even have to get off your couch to watch Derby?
I know, right? I just curl up under a blanket. Oh, 633, snap the kid. Oh, Damage Inc. has been drawn for a cut. Oh, and Elvis. Elvis's offense on the outside there. Beautiful work. Snap the kid. Straight through. Get himself lead.
He's playing the tactics, as they said, and then just zips through and around. He is super quick, this guy. 5-point pass again.
All right. Snap the kid. Punches his way through. Got that one to beat at the front. Again, he's got himself 5 points. Beautiful work there. Oh! Synaptic went for the second attempt. Also fell over, but get himself to 5 points anyway. He's all the way through. All 4, sorry. My bad. Sorry, Kim. Gives himself 4. Jammer is broken through. That is Damage Inc.'s initial pass. Whoop! 4 points again. Synaptic Kid calls it. That was a nice jam. 33 plays 3, all the 3s. Out there on the line. My man, Hank. It's Fisty. Oh, and it's Sparkle.
That's going to fit right in at the party.
The
Nothing like sparkles and glitter.
Cool, excellent. I went the other name, and I'm glad I didn't because this is PG. All right. Fisty is fighting his way through that pack there. Sparkles is also trying to make his way through. And he's through and he's got himself lead.
Yeah, Fisty now coming up against the back of the blue. Perth trying to hang on to him as he pushes his way through.
Boom, tap that helmet. Inside line opened, 5 points. Breaking out of that pack is also Fisty as well. He did get himself through. See what Sparkles can do. Boom, big hit, and he's down.
Cannon Bill wearing the pivot's hat. Oh, he didn't mind going to the box.
Oh, no. Penalty called. Forearms penalty on Sparkles. That hit was illegal. So he is off to the bin. So this is now a power jam. Fisty breaks. Oh, inside line just opens up. He's through.
Yeah.
He's got himself his 5 points.
Scartell on the power jam. Can they capitalise on this? They got a 5-point pass there. A little bit of time now. Shirley coming back on the track at turn 4. Fisty just looking back. Lots of communication there coming from the Scartell as they're working together. Blue players flooding back in.
That was a gorgeous move there. 3 holding 1.
Okay, we start evening out these numbers. 50 just looking at the umpire. Coming up against the blue again of Perth. Zigzagging, trying to go around the outside. They're trying to force him outside turn 1. Has he run out of space? Yes, he has. He'll get recycled back.
4 points there scored by Sparkles. Fisty is still in the back, getting yielded to the back.
And a violation there.
Oh.
Just to go into the box.
He's been done for an equipment violation. He's popped the mouth guard out and put back in, so he is going to be sitting in the bin for 30 seconds. I'm guilty for doing it all the time.
Can't play without your mouth guard.
Hey?
Can't play without your mouth guard.
I know. But your mouth gets dry and you go to lick your teeth and you pop it out just a little bit and you're like, nah, that's not in anymore.
Oops.
And someone catches you and you go to the bin. Wicked jam there by Sparkles, by the way. So this means Perth is starting on a power jam.
Sparkle taking a breather after that one. He's in the box. He's going, that was fast. As is Hazy. Hazy with a 4-5-1 for Perth. Crashing into this red wall. And he is through. Picks up the lead jammer's position now for Perth.
All blockers out on track, so there is 4 on the floor for everyone.
Hazy zigzagging through. There's a Perth player down at the back going, what just happened then? Hazy jumping over the inside of turn 4.
Gets himself 5. Fisty is coming up to the, well, he is at the back, I can say that now. Meanwhile,
now,
breaking through.
Troop Star trying to hang on to him. This wall of red, they're trying to hang on to him, pull him in. Which way is he going to go? He's testing it out. Troop Star holding on to him. He's getting a little help from his pivot now for Perth. Hazy getting pushed to the outside of 4 before going down, so he'll have to be recycled. He'll go the long way around, re-enter at turn 3.
Oh, this is what Scartell are known for. Heavy, hard defense.
Yeah, communication coming out of the bench. Bench is saying, call it Hazy. Hazy's like, I'm done. Let's stop wasting energy here and start again.
Scores himself 4. Anyone at home doesn't understand what happened there if he didn't actually get through, but he got all the points. You don't actually have to get through the pack. You just have to pass all their blockers legally. There you go.
Mr. Mullet now lining up next to his Rolliness, sporting the 2-2 in the red. Mullet going the direct line. Rolliness going to the inside, running into the pivot of Perth, just managing to tag him, knock him to the inside of turn 1.
Cycled back to the back of the pack, seeing what he can do. Both teams are going with the 3-1, and their 3s are strong.
Yeah, tight pack here. We're starting to go muscle on muscle at turn 2. There are players sliding, getting pushed. Mr. Mullet in there, forcing his way through. The unmistakable Johnny Farnham Mullet.
You are the voice, Mullet. You are the voice. You have got yourself lead. Meanwhile, his Rolliness, he is moving and motoring.
Mullet getting tied up. Both the blue and the red wall coming together. It is tight. Not a whole lot of room to move in there as they inch their way forward to turn 3.
Pack is still in a pack, but split up.
Both teams desperate to hang on to the jammers, slowing them down, not wanting to get any points, but Rolly getting knocked to the inside of turn 4.
Rolliness getting recycled to the back of the pack. Perth
Big
going straight
there.
through. And there has been a star pass. Mullet couldn't break through that pack, so he's, yeah.
Yeah, Cannonball taking that, but heavy hit between the
Are
Perth
you
player.
okay? Nope.
Just possibly having the wind knocked out of him there.
Yep. Lurch, yeah, no, someone was getting done for a clockwise, not quite sure. Oh, well, I saw the hand, didn't see the penalty. It's all good. Anyway, 4 points.
Yeah, looking like he's all right in the bin there. Shirley now coming back. Another big hit there on Cannonball. Wearing that Gemma's panty after the panty pass.
Yeah.
Rolly picking up
Jam.
5 on that one. That's the end of that jam.
That was a full 2-minute jam because Mullet was a lead, but because he couldn't get through the pack, decided to do a star pass, and then doing that, gave up his chance to be lead just to get a chance to get some points. Kind of worked, so yeah.
Yeah, and a quick shout out to the Clinic, massive sponsor of this event, located at 20 Curry Street, Adelaide, and open 7 days. Couldn't hold these events without the support of people like the Clinic.
And good kudos to those guys also for supporting the community down here in Adelaide as well with skate gear. They have an amazing range. You guys got to go check out their shop. They're fantastic. Meanwhile, out on the track,
full tilt, isn't he? Straight into the wall of red.
he is trying hard to fight through that pack. He's tiptoe, almost gets around. But RPG at the front has also done that, and he's got himself lead.
Yeah, like a missile. RPG, the 7-1 in the red. He is fast. So is Hazy. 4-5-1 in the blue from Perth.
Sneaky sliding through there. He gets himself 3. Doesn't get the 4th blocker, unfortunately, but that is beautiful.
So short games, as we mentioned earlier today, 20-minute halves, longer 30-minute halves tomorrow. You've been on track today. What's it going to mean for you tomorrow?
Man, it means, well, more track time. Hey! Nah, today's competition has seriously been awesome. Every team has brought something brand new, and we're bigger and stronger. Australian Derby is fantastic. I love it.
Absolutely. Sparkle here now, pushing in against Troop Star, getting held up just in front of the jam line. Sparkle trying to make his way around, getting a little help from his friends.
Synaptic gets yielded to the back. Oh, breaks him up. He's through. He's got himself lead. Inside line just opened up beautifully.
Synaptic kid, how fast is this guy? He's got that zigzag down, super light feet.
But how fast is Sparkles? Never underestimate. Boom!
Over turn 1. Thank you very much.
And he's got himself 4.
This is why he had to stop for a breather before, because the oxygen up there is a little bit thin.
Synaptic just opting to drag that jam out. Good play. Very good play.
So that quick game pace there, players coming off the track a little more slowly at the end of that one. New lineups there. Mr. Mullet lining up 2-0 for Perth, 50 from Brisbane, 35 in the red.
Bit of trivia about these two teams. These two teams were the two... Well, they were the second men's interleague team in Australia. I got to play that game for the Scartel.
Awesome. Mr. Mullet now working hard against that red defence, 34, pinning him down. Shirley, 79, trying to push him off. Working together in that triangle, sucking Mr. Mullet in there, but he's determined to work his way around at a turn 1.
Meanwhile, Fisty is smashing up that other triangle at the front. They're trying to break his way through. Oh, offense is there as well, but it's just hard for him to get through. They're recycling really well, reforming, but he's broken his way through, and he's got himself out. That was, if I do math right, 35 seconds being held up there.
Fisty testing everything there. He was determined he was going to just muscle his way through one way or another, and he did exactly that. Here we go again. He's up against the might of Cannon Bill in the 3-1-6 out of Perth in the blue.
And he is through. And he's got himself 5 points.
Cannon throwing himself in there. He didn't want to let him go, but got to the end of the engagement zone.
Beautiful star pass there. Roger that has got the jam and Fanny on. That's the initial pass for them.
Testing there. That is Rogue. Roger that, sorry. Pushing in through the middle, getting scooped up by the red, muscling his way through turn 4. Roger that, through. Hard push through there.
Boom, big hit there by Shirley on Roger that to try and slow him down. Oh, another big hit. Someone's down, they're up again.
Yeah, 3-1-6 going down there. That is Cannon Bill, also at turn 1. Mr. Mullet now doing time in the box. 4-point pick up there for Fisty on his way around as well.
Oh, beautiful work there. Elvis at the back of the pack, yielding Roger that. So this is now a Grand Slam pass if he gets through and gets all 5.
Roger that after that hit of turn 1, just got slowed down a little bit. Another big hit on him.
Oh, Fisty gets all bar 1. Beautiful work up the front there.
Very, very physical first half this game. What do you think?
Yeah.
Both teams want to hang on to this, don't they?
They really
very
do.
determined.
It's a lot at stake in this game. Seriously.
And this is deciding who plays who tomorrow.
Exactly. This all we do today is deciding how we're seated tomorrow, who we're going to be playing,
what the lineup's going to be, and who's going to end up in that grand final tomorrow afternoon.
Who's going to end up in the semis and who they're going to meet.
Oh, it could be some interesting matchups looking at today's teams.
Pretty excited. Very excited.
So timeout called there by Perth.
Yep.
Just under 4 minutes left to run in this first half. Big shout out to Andy, toucan25 at hotmail.com.au. If you want some help for your event with some sound, check that out. Get in touch with him or catch up with the man himself over the back with a black baseball cap on. Andy, supporting both Light City and Murdy City, normally with all things sound tech.
And your speakers, your sound system is crisp, bro. It's nice. Big ups to you, my friend.
I'm a little bit concerned here that the Perth team are trying to take each other out as well as their benchies, so
Relax,
we might just
Perth.
move over this way.
Just play the game, guys. Meanwhile, on the game.
On the track.
We have his rollness for BCR going in through the inside line, gets himself lead. Meanwhile, Slim Hazy's fighting his way through the pack there. Oh.
Yeah, Brisbane picking up the lead Gemma's position, pushing their way through. And picking up 4 points on that pass. It is his rolliness, number 22 for Brisbane. Line of people going to the bin at the moment.
And his rolliness keeping that to a single scoring pass. Jam, beautiful work. Sparkle making his way out on the jam lines. RPG as well.
RPG sporting the goatee there, number 71 in the red, next to Sparkle, 925. Both teams lining up, throwing a cap there. Sparkle, a little bit of a tentative start, as is RPG, both easing their way up to these packs. Sparkle doing a spin on the outside. RPG pushing his way on the inside, running into the back of Cannon.
Both jammers getting yielded to the back of the pack there. RPG breaks his way through that middle, gets himself lead. Some serious defense by the Scartel there with 3 on the track. Without that fourth blocker.
RPG is the lead jammer for the Brisbane-based Scartel, and he'll call that one off. Did he get any points out of it?
Oh, Sparkle misses out on points there.
No points there for Perth. 3 points pick up for Brisbane.
I'm guessing Perth actually asked if there was a point there, but yeah, the skater was out of play, but they have to pass someone that's in play to get that point, sadly.
Everyone playing at home.
Oh!
8-8 to Scartel.
Someone wants a burger.
4-0
Axiom wants a burger.
To Perth. Someone's hungry.
Someone is hungry. It's an official review.
It's getting to that time of day.
Oh, mate.
Speaking of which, quick message for all of you think about grabbing a bite to eat. They're not far off closing upstairs. So if you want to grab something, make the most of it while you can.
And they're really lovely.
Awesome help today.
Big shout out to everyone watching. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're well. Big shout out to the camera person up there as well. Hi. How you doing? Y'all good? Yeah. I'm going to go sneak over and find out information about this. Hey guys, how you doing?
Speaking of refs in the centre of track,
You're a
big
bit
shout out to
tired.
the ref crew for keeping
I
everyone
think-
safe and
yeah,
gameplay
it's
fair
been an
this
emotional
weekend.
day. I'm just standing with the captains here because I can't stand with them. But anyway, I'll take 5 steps back.
Quick mention again, the after party theme.
Hello.
All that
I'm going to pass
glitter
over the
at
microphone to
Hope
Axiom.
Inn. Here we go.
Scartel challenge for a cutting. Scartel challenge for a cutting penalty on blue 925 as jammer on their initial pass. Upon review, a cutting penalty will be awarded to 925. Scartel retain their review for this period.
Well, holy snapping doc photo, that was amazing.
And always simpler when the ref explains it than us.
So this is a power jam to the Scartel. Synaptic Kid.
Here comes Synaptic Kid, 6-3-3 for Brisbane. Keeping the toes in, holding up. He's going to have another run of this, and he does. He picks up the lead jammer's position.
Thought he went out, didn't go out, stayed down, got up, looked at the hole, boom, straight through.
And got a little love from his friends in the crowd.
Yeah. Oh, nice work there. Using his strength and speed, he's broken his way through and he's got himself lead.
Sparkles now jamming there for Perth, running his way around the outside of turn 1.
Gets himself out of the pack as well.
Oh, now you're in trouble, kid. Or not, because we could just call it off.
Yeah, Synaptic goes for the tries to catch. Sparkle says not today. And there you go.
Because you can.
Because you can. Yes, Sparkle. No, I agree. He did ask for that. Damage Inc. out there. Big shout out to Gary Newman. Yeah, we all love cars.
Bisty now lining up for Brisbane. Inc. now for Perth. There is just a pile of men there in the middle of the track. They're trying to fight through.
Elvis forces the cut on Damage Inc. Gets him to the bin. Fisty is now lead jammer as well. This is a power jam too. BCR. Beautiful offense there on the inside. And really good counter defense there by Perth to try and hold him into the pack. Stretching this pack out. Big hit on Fisty. He goes.
Big shoulder on Fist there, wasn't it?
Huge shoulder.
So he's having to go all the way around. Mullet's dragging him out. Mullet wearing that distinctive Pizzets helmet, the number 20 for Perth. Pulling him around. He's going to take a run at it, but how much time will he have? He has the power jam. Can they do anything with this?
Oh, someone getting called for forearms. It is Mullet. He's got himself forearms. 5 points there for Fisty.
Yeah, Mr. Mullet, after doing the defensive work, gets sent to the bin to finish that jam off.
Oh.
So that is our half time. And as I did mention before, very quickly talking about the after party theme, all that glitter at the Hope Inn, corner of South Road and Port. Get down after the grand final tomorrow and party with your favourite Derby people. The kitchen's open till 9 p.m. and we'll give you a contact number if you want to order ahead of time. What do you reckon?
I reckon it's going to be a good night. Really good night.
We got just under 15 minutes. We're going to have a break and we'll catch up with you shortly.
No worries. Oh, and score is 40-103. Scartel in the lead over Perth Men's Derby. Ciao.
Canage, what's going on?
Not much, man. Just chill. Where are you?
I'm hiding because there's a special group of people I'm hanging out with who have put in a whole heap of work to make this weekend happen, and they're wearing a bunch of orange clothes.
Looking for, oh,
Who do you reckon
hello.
we're talking about?
I think you're talking about the crew that's sitting in the middle of the stands over there.
Yeah. A few people from, well, we got people from LCD, and in particular, we've got one very special man who's helping the commies out this weekend, whose birthday it is. Hey, Tease, how you doing?
Oh, Tease!
Doing very good, thank you.
How'd you go today in the gameplay?
I had fun.
You sound knackered, my friend.
I'm a little bit tired.
So tell me a little bit quickly, what's gone on into organising this weekend?
I don't know, man. All I did was get you guys to come down and do some talking.
Yeah, no, big shout out to everyone here from the LCD crew and the merch stands up top and all the officials and refs putting together this weekend. Lots and lots of work goes into these events, so a big thank you. How far away are we from kicking off, my friend?
Oh, just under 4 minutes.
Awesome.
Until this game kicks off.
We're going to get this back on shortly for Perth men's derby and Brisbane City Rollers, the Scartel, in just over 3 minutes.
We're just getting told off by the Scartel's supporter crew and some of the officials there. The Scartel, I nearly said it. The Scartelli hose. Yeah, it's Trop Star, not Troop Star, but hey, I like Troop Star. He's a trooper, such a trooper. Does good work out there. Pretty strong. It's all good.
Ooh, ah.
You come up with all of these great ideas. Why do you not do them?
Carnage, should we do it from over here?
I guess it makes it a bit hard for us to see the jam line.
It is very hard. That's why we came down this end. And
My
we didn't
God,
start the
that
other
seat
end.
looks comfy. Now I'm going to go stand in my corner all by myself. It's all good. Less than 2 minutes to go. The officials are having a bit of a chinwag in the middle there. Chat. Talking strategies of stuff, maybe card games or board games. Bit of Trivia Axiom Addict is amazing at a board game. It's pretty good.
And we need to just clarify something.
Yes?
Trop Star.
Yeah, but he's a trooper. He's a trooper.
Apparently not. He is a Trop Star.
Sorry, he's a Trop
Sorry, girls.
Star. The correction coming to you courtesy of Captain Killjoys over in the stands. Also would like to make a big shout out to the Spots hat. The Spots hat is amazing. Can't miss it.
Hey, Carnage, we're just going to ask the question. How are you guys going this weekend?
We're doing good.
You can't run away from the microphone.
Brutal.
We're doing awesome.
All right, tell me what's gone into the preparation for today.
A lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
That explains your name. I'm just going to back away.
All right,
something
it is.
Yeah, that's it.
And brutal. All right.
It is
We're gonna get back
30
into the
seconds to
second
go. We'll just step out of the ref lane.
We'll stand over here now.
Yeah, it's all good.
Clock's ticking. We're on.
Down to 10 seconds. RPG and Sparkle out there on the jammer line.
Second half is underway. Sparkle 295. D now 181, trying to get into Sparkle there.
Oh, almost nice work there by number 7-1 RPG on the outside.
Oh, what a duck and a jump through turn one. RPG is through.
He's got himself lead jammer.
He'd be pushing Merv Hughes, I reckon, for that Mo.
Oh, mate, he is doing Movember right now. So go onto his Facebook page, find the link, and so goes for the support.
Another jump there, getting the nod from the team, calling that one off.
Cheeky 4 points, beautiful work, brings it out to 40 points to 107. Scartel in the lead.
Hazy now lining up with a 4-5-1 against Synaptic Kid in the 6-3-3. Synaptic having an awesome first half.
Synaptic having a great weekend. All these boys are having a great weekend. But yeah, Synaptic just showing what he can do.
Wally just having a look, just confirming the scores and what have you, I believe. And a little bit of a shift there from Perth. They come forward to scoop up Synaptic Kid.
Oh, beautiful work there, Slim Hazy. Fighting with Synaptic Kid, but then dropping Synaptic Kid off to the defense, getting caught up, taking the outside line, got himself lead.
Yeah.
Now he is fighting Shirley at the back of the pack.
Yeah, Shirley doing great work there with a hip to collect Hazy at turn one, not letting him get around the outside, and Synaptic Kid cycling back through. Oh, and a spin as he stays on the inside of the track. Synaptic Kid quick, very, very flexible too on his skates.
Hard work there, scoring a cheeky 2 points, or a cheeky 1 point there scored by Synaptic Kid in that jam. Some seriously good defense by the Scartel at the front to hold their jammer up and force the call off.
Here's Rolliness also having an awesome first half to this game, sporting the 2-2 in the red. Mr. Mullet, number 2-0 in the blue. Hometown love for the Mullet. A little bit of a skip and he's into it, straight into the Scartel wall.
Oh, beautiful footwork there by his Rolliness.
Absolutely, pushing his way through those blue players, trying to pull them apart.
But as the first half showed, both teams are showing some seriously solid defense. Oh.
Rolly getting held up there, but meanwhile, they're pushing through. It's the Mullet. He jumps, he keeps a toe stop. No, he's going to have to go around the outside of turn two and re-enter.
A bit of offense offered there at the back to try and get the Mullet through the wall, but didn't work.
Yeah, Rolly enjoying that one as he came through. Big smile on his face. He is excited, zigzagging as he comes up and makes his way around again. Getting on the back of Mr. Mullet. Now we have the jammer on jammer, turn one. What's going to happen here? Both look at each other and Rolly's gone, I'm out of here, I'm bailing.
Playing it safe, calls it. Yeah, roger that in the beginning of not the beginning, but halfway through there, Mullet getting caught in the wall and then decides, I'm just going to push Mullet through this wall. Broke him through. Good work. Using your jammer as a shopping trolley.
Fisty 35 having a bit of a look. He's having a chat to Sparkle, looking, going, where's the other jammer gone? Oh, he's behind me. Sparkle in the 9-2-5, both jammers set, ready to go. Straight into it, one inside, one outside. Both in the middle, both in the outside, both trying to figure out how they're going to get through. Sparkle's being pushed towards the outside of turn one, getting collected on the inside, having to re-enter. Coming in behind Shirley, the number 7-9 in the red top.
Elvis yielding him back. Meanwhile, breaking through that front. Oh, big. Try and jump, but he couldn't get it. With Fisty got lead anyway. He's coming up to...
Sparkle getting ejected on the inside of turn one. He'll come back in behind Shirley again. Getting a little bit of grief from the Scartel defence.
Yeah, box has now been cleared, so therefore... by the Scartel, so no one's in it, but...
Multiplayer block being called there on the way around for...
Gluteus
Maximus. Sparkle, a little bit of shake of the head. He's had to go the long way back around, sneaks around the Scartel defender through the inside, gets collected at turn 2, so he'll re-enter again.
That was by D. Oh no, Fisty has been done for a forearms. He is off.
And the outside at the end of the engagement zone, so it'll be Mo going to the box as well.
Meanwhile, there was a star pass successfully completed in the middle of the pack, so therefore, New Jammer was their pivot.
Not quite sure who picked that up, but it was a pivot for Perth, now running up against Elvis.
And that 3-wall, big
you.
hit there. Boom, he's through.
Elvis has definitely not left the building. He's at turn 3, trying to hang on to that jammer.
And now it's Fig Jammer.
Can you put that on toast?
I don't know, you could. I reckon you could put that on toast.
Cannonball, 3-1-6 for Perth, trying to grab the jammer, but Fisty getting away. 2 points there. And 5 to the Scartel.
The update, is there an update? No, that is the score. 44 plays, a 123. Scartel in the lead. Less than 14 minutes left in this second half. RPG out there on the jammer line, and he is up against number 451. Now that is Slim Hazy.
Yeah, Hazy driving hard into the red. They've got him there. There's a high block there. I believe the penalty is, so the number 2 will go out.
Elvis. Anyway, both jammers fighting hard to try and get through this pack.
So that'll be Elvis in the box. Hazy now sizing it up. Which way is he going to go this time? Inside, not quite getting around in turn 1.
RPG also tries to go inside as well, gets knocked out there.
Almost looking like he might have got cork there, just holding his inner leg. Might have bumped into someone on his way through.
We have not gotten a initial pass completed until now. Boom.
And I believe that was Damage Inc. getting a hit there at turn 1. Hazy now making his way around as the lead jammer.
RPG just the one to beat at the front, and he is also through.
RPG
boom.
Looking, oh, big slide at turn 3, but RPG looking very focused in this game. Player down. Another player down as the pivot comes through, making space.
All right, he's down, he's up. Everyone's down and up.
And a lot of mutual respect by both these teams, both playing hard hits, serious derby. But when they do collect someone, just having a look back and saying, look, are you okay? A lot of respect on track.
Very much a lot of respect. It goes way back between these two teams. Love between these two teams is great. It's a long-distance relationship.
Yeah. Don't call me, I'll call you. Damage there, getting a hit on... I think it was... I didn't quite catch that shirt. The 86 going down at the outside of the track there.
Synaptic Kid getting yielded to the back of the pack.
Synaptic
Kid through. And
penalty.
Damage Inc. has been called for another cut again, has been forced on him. So...
Pace picking up again, Carnage. Ha! Jump over the kid. The Synaptic Kid just stepping over and picking up the lead jammer's position there.
Boom, and he is through. Got himself 5 points there.
Pride at stake here as we keep going around. Synaptic, he has been just so good this game. Really quick, stepping around the defender.
Nice work there on the outside by Synaptic Kid.
A little bit of love coming from the stand. They're loving this. Hope you're loving this at home. If you're watching us on the Boutcast, hope you're enjoying it as much as we are here live in Adelaide at the Titanium Security Arena.
Yeah. Synaptic Kid passing all blockers on track illegally, except for one, and gets a jammer point, so that was a 4-point pass. Boom, big hit again on Synaptic Kid.
Yeah, and the jammer for Perth going down there at turn 3, going down with a pivot. So hard play here at turn 3, getting held up. Players trying to create space and defend at the same time. Players getting ejected all over the place. but not the kid.
And he's through for that 4.
Mo down now in the middle. Damage going out. He got a penalty for...
Oh. Damaging, going to the bin for an illegal contact penalty to the misconduct. He's
Misconduct?
out. It's a misconduct,
Misconduct? So basically, he's been a naughty, naughty boy.
Yes.
So just under 10 minutes to run in this second half. Both teams know what's at stake here.
All right. And, yeah, blue team has called a timeout. 48 plays, 145. Scartel in the lead, less than 10 minutes to go.
And AMRD Nationals. Big thanks to Better Bearing, sponsor Down Under Derby TV. Check out Light City Facebook event and Down Under Derby TV for the link. And just while we're on Down Under Derby TV, the pledge your support Down Under Derby for as little as $1 a month. Go to patreon.com/DDTV to keep your derby online.
All right. And it's now turned into a...
I'm out to an official review.
Well, okay. So it was an official time out being called because the refs are still in the huddle talking about something. Perth were going to call an official review.
So we're officially reviewing the fact that we have a timeout.
We are, yeah. Both of us are officially, yeah.
This is why we don't ref, because we're not entirely sure what's going on.
but not that well. I try. No, now we see the burger. It is now an official review for Perth. Hang on.
We'll get back to you on this one. RPG, what's been going on out there? You're looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty tired in the afternoon, so, we're just trying to hold it together and get through to tomorrow's games.
Yeah, absolutely. And having a great game so far yourself. How are you feeling in yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Not as sharp as I could be, but, late afternoon now, getting tired.
A lot of derby, a lot of time spent on track.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. But tomorrow's going to be a cracker.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Bump.
I just realized that my glasses do nothing for my hearing. I'm just going to wait for them to finish this and I'll talk to them. I couldn't hear what was going on. The goggles, they do nothing.
The hands up, we're not getting anything. That shout out again, Pop Hazard Photography for amazing Bout Day photos. Light City Derby says thanks and find him on Facebook. Check out Pop Hazard. So, Carnage, you're just waiting there nice and patiently. Any more yet?
We can wait.
And if you've been fortunate enough today to be able to check out the scoreboards to know where we're up to, don't forget you can check out AV Style scoreboards.
All right.
avstyle.net.au
Let us know what's going
on Facebook.
Perth Men's Derby challenged a lack of cutting call on red jammer during that jam. They believe that blue 2020 drew back to draw the cut. We do not have sufficient information as to the position of 2020 during the action in question. No cutting call will be awarded. That was good.
Excellent, thank you. Well, there you go. All right. Number 22, his Rolliness is out there on the jammer line. Lone jammer, because it is a power jam start.
Rolly 2-2 lining up there for Scartel. He'll take off. Sparkle's not quite getting it wearing the pivot helmet.
Beautiful work there by the Scartel to try and move and roll.
Sparkles, Rolly's through, picks up the lead jammer's position and gets a high block penalty in the process. Communication.
IPR calling that, a beautiful call.
Scartel bench talking to their players, lots of communications. But the jammer running around the outside for Perth, it is Damage Inc., the number 4-6, sneaking his way around.
All right, and because his Rolliness got issued lead jammer before he got the penalty, Damage Inc. could not get lead. So this is a 2-minute jam.
That's what we like to hear. We're going to get value for money here. Damaging, fighting, getting knocked out. Then they're going to cycle him all the way back. Elvis trying to get back as far as possible.
Big hit there by Elvis on the outside. Beautiful shoulder.
Rolly now back in, runs into a blue wall. He's fighting quick. Damage. Drop Star getting a direction to play penalty there. Rolly now up against Sparkle. Sparkle's still playing there with the pivot's helmet, trying to do that back defensive position.
Damaging, heading to the bin again for another cut penalty.
Here we go. We are playing Rolly now coming back around behind Sparkle. Sparkle sizing him up. What is Rolly going to do this time? Zigzagging his way through turn 2. Snaking, weaving left and right. His pivot playing off fence, so Rolly is through again. He is not your lead jammer, indicated by CD on the way around.
Roller's getting knocked out, coming back in and yielded by Sparkles. No points, but 5 points to...
Perth picked up the 5 points there on 53, 0 to Scartel, who are still on 147.
Big ups to Sparkles there blocking. That was some amazing blocking there. All over the jammer.
He's pretty effective, isn't he? He does awesome jamming, but he's not bad defensively either. So the action getting underway, 53-5 in the red. Sorry, not 50, 53-5 in the red. It is getting late in the afternoon. He's on the jammer line. He is on a power jam start.
Oh, big mess in there. Fisty goes to the outside. He's trying to come through. Forearms penalty to Mullet. He's got one to beat at the front. He's got himself lead.
Captain Crunch doing the right thing there. He dropped down in the middle of the pack and curled up small, protected himself, just waited for the traffic to pass over. Damage Inc. 4-6, not your lead jammer. He's still got a big smile on his face, loving the derby, but it is the Scartel, Fisty calling it off. I'll take it and I will run.
That was a beautiful reform by the Scartel and pinch on the pack to stop the blue pack from moving around. For Fisty to get the outside line and get a really easy pass there. Good work by the Scartel blockers in the pack.
Scartel, pretty funky name, isn't it? It's like, I feel like I'm dealing with a mafia here. You're up against this Scartel.
That is what they went with. That's what we at the time went for.
RPG 71. We had a chat to him during the break. He is now firing into a wall of blue, trying to get through. Where's the pack? They're indicating. There it is. They start to come back together. RPG still pushing his way through. It is Hazy that gets recycled, 4-5-1.
RPG getting yielded to the back, gets hit out again.
Mr. Mullet in there. He's changed roles. He's out of the jammer thing. He's got the pivot helmet on. What can he do in the middle there? Playing offensive defense.
Oh, inside line just opened up. Just that sneaky little bit. Slim Hazy took it. Got himself out. He is now lead. RPG is also out as well.
Yeah.
Would like to just point out there has been some big jams here with some serious defense.
Yeah, and calling that one off. Hazy's had enough. He picked up the position, grabbed the 1 point and bailed.
There has been a long period of time out there without a initial pass being scored. Defense has been strong. And this is the third game that these teams have played today.
Absolutely, some tired legs there, and I'm sure there's going to be a few bruises later tonight.
But they are holding up.
Sparkle with a 9-2-5. He is lined up for Perth. Big wall of red in front of him. What's going to happen here?
Synaptic Kid playing fifth blocker.
Yeah, 5.
Okay. All right. That was beautiful. Using his blocker to push through as a shopping trolley. On the outside, skipped, jumped, kept in, cut through the inside, got himself lead.
So, back
block.
Yeah, back block. He'll go to the bin. So, it is Cartel 6-3-3 is on the power jam.
Mullet to beat, gets around, scores 5 points.
The kid, the fist pump, 5 points on the way around there. Good legs for this time of day. He's doing really, really well.
They are all doing really well. But in particular, Synaptic right now jamming, looking fresh as a daisy.
Running around Black Tooth there, giving him a little bit of help. 3-2-3, playing offense there as a blocker, just helping the kid through. Cannonball holding Perth defence together with Mullet on the inside of turn 3. Can they hang on to him this time? Mullet having a go, but the kid like glue on the inside of the track on one wheel as he came around turn 4.
Like glue indeed. Sparkle has just broken through for his initial pass. The 2 to beat at the front.
Synaptic Kid just talking to his team, talking a little strategy. Awesome communication by all the players on the track at the moment. Really, really aware of where they are on the track and what's happening around them.
Shirley and the boys at the back there doing some serious work, yielding Sparkles to the back. Synaptic Kid indicated just before to tell them, I am going to keep going.
Sparkle just leaning on D there, the 181 in red, seeing if he can find a way to punch through here. The Scartel, the mob, hanging on to him, not letting him go, dictating the terms. And he'll go down on the inside of turn 1 at the end of that jam.
Oh, and at the end of that jam, just before it got called off, Sparkle got called for a cut. Some seriously awesome defense on the inside there by D.
Yeah, bounced across that line and just happened to come back on as he tried to pull up. And my friend, has anyone ever told you look like Bruce Springsteen?
It was so close, bro. I am so sorry.
Yeah. Definitely got points for effort. I mean, he was trying hard to pull up the anchors.
Anyway, his Rollness is out there. Lone Jammer, power jam start. Tries a breakthrough. Boom, gets hit, bang, down. Up
Drop
again.
Star there with the Perth player trying to break them up. 2-2 it is. Oroli coming back around again. Quick adjustment of the aerodynamic socks as he comes around for another pass. Quick feed on the inside. He goes through for a 5-point pass.
Sparkle back out there on the track.
Sparkle going for the jump, copping the tail there. 3-4. It was Lurch who leaned back and just pushed Sparkle off the inside of the track. There's a penalty being issued there. No.
By Elvis.
Yep. Pivot going out there. Scartell losing their pivot for the minute.
Oh, Sparkle's getting done for a forearm penalty.
Lurch there. Rowley just sort of adjusting the gear, having a look over at the bench. We run down time. We're coming towards the close of this game. Both teams still fighting hard. Rowley making his way around turn 4 now. Hazy now recycling him all the way back to turn 3. Ludius Maximus getting in there as well. He's just trying to help them out. Pivot there. Player down at turn 1. It is Rowley going to the ground there after a big hit at turn 1.
I think that's one of the first times I actually have witnessed Rowley getting hit and hitting the ground. Big hit on him. Still up, trying to get through. Meanwhile, also Sparkles is trying to get himself through.
Yeah, Sparkle's legs a little bit tired there. He's sort of having a bit of a look, deciding which way he's going to go. He gets knocked out at 1, comes back in again. Rowley still circulating through turn 1, zigzagging his way through like a maze.
And that is the end of the jam.
Ooh, we'll wait for the officials to decide.
No, we're probably going to wait for someone to, they don't want it. No, Scartel won it. Perth weren't going to call it. Perth weren't going to call the timeout. They were like, nah, we're done for the day. But the Scartel are like, no, you're not. One more jam.
So as the scores sit at the moment, 1-9-7 Scartel, Perth Men's Derby 5-4. We'll wait for the officials to decide if everything is as it stands.
Just like rubbing salt in the wounds, don't you guys? Just, you could have gone home, could have relaxed. No, you just want that one more jam, just one more jam. I'm done with talking. 54 plays, a 197. Scartel in the lead.
Carnage, you on track tomorrow?
Sorry?
What time are you on track tomorrow?
I don't know. We have to wait for the seating and so forth, but I do I haven't even looked.
I reckon you're going to sleep well tonight.
I play the game 2 minutes at a time. That's way too far in ahead for me to think.
Get through today and see what happens tomorrow.
That's exactly right.
Fisty back on the line, 3-5 in the red. We'll go again. Here we go.
Hank breaking through. Boom! Inside line, he's got it. He's got himself a lead. Hank Fister.
Scartel crew up on their feet in the box. Willem Fisty on, seeing how much he can pick up in this jam.
Not bad for someone.
Testing out Cannonball. Cannonball is standing solid against Fisty.
Not bad. For someone who's just recently turned 50, this man was in my fresh meat crew. It's fucking amazing. Oh.
Fisty now pushing in against Crunch. Cannonball in there. Fisty testing the wall. He's trying to get past. Cannon swinging everything in front of him to hold him up.
Oh, Sparkle's running into Blacktooth Tuna. Oh, and hits Shirley and puts him down. Gets himself through. That is his initial pass. Meanwhile, trying to fight through that pack. Boom. Go on the beat.
Scarlett jumping over the inside of 1. At the end of that, did he pick up the points?
No, he didn't, but it's 5 for Fisty. So we'll wait for everything. Nope, whistle goes. That is the official full-time score. 54 plays, 202. Scartel taking it.
Just going over at it, going over, looking at the scorers.
That is the final.
Check out your times for tomorrow. Check out the times for the games. And we'll find out the draws, obviously, later on. More action to come tomorrow and the after party. It is going to be a big day of derby here at Titanium Security. I've been Magic Mike. Thank you for joining me. Carnage.
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 It's all good. I'll play Carnage. I'm Carnage. I love Carnage. It's all good. I'm out. I'm going to go home and sleep. Night.